following live stream is a special presentation of the Wildcat Network, Wildcat Broadcasting Club, and USD 312.
I don't usually like to do this, show myself on camera.
Hi, this is a digital media class.
I like to show off staff and students.
I'm Brady Peterson. And I'm Austin Honeycutt, and we're your freshman commentary team.
But who better to do the lead-in for the Wildcat Classic than the broadcasting crew who's been doing this entire time?
I'm Kaylee.
And I'm Braylee.
So, my name is Paul Clements.
I'm Garrett Reese.
And you're watching
the Wildcat Network. And you're watching the Wildcat Network.
And you're watching the Wildcat Network.
And you're watching the Wildcat Network.
Go Cats. Go Cats.
Go Cats.
It's game time. It's game time!
Oh yeah, baby! Hey, she hit the buzzer beater!
And what was that?
Way downtown!
Check that mic, make sure it sound right, boy.
For three, gets that one to go in. Ladies and gentlemen, Wildcat Nation, get up on your feet.
This is a recording.
And welcome to Haven High School, home of the 49th Wildcat Classic. We are proud to have you guys right here on the Wildcat Network, home of the Wildcat Classic, all 12 games right here tonight, tomorrow night, and Saturday. We're happy to have you guys, and I don't know, I'm so excited right now. I just can't hide it. But I'm ready to go. Let's go ahead and do the shout outs here for tonight. We've got a packed crew, a packed house that you're going to not only see but also hear from and all of that tonight. We've got Ricky Deal, he's going to be working the main camera. We've also got Mallory Miller and Briley Tebow. They're both on the sideline down there. They're going to be switching on and off, and you'll also hear from Mallory from time to time as well. And then I've got a laundry list on this one here. But tonight you're gonna hear from, of course, myself. But you're also going to hear a whole bunch of voices as well as later tonight. You're going to hear from Superintendent Clark Weedle. He'll be helping out in the second game tonight. You're going to hear from our freshman commentary team from football, Brady Peterson and Austin Honeycutt. They're going to be doing the third game tonight. And then you're going to be hearing on the nightcap from both myself and Garrett Reese. But we've got game one, and game one has a commentary team as well. Of course, you're hearing my voice, but we've got a new voice along as well. We've got Noah Miller. Noah, how are you doing tonight? Oh, you might want to turn. Do you have your microphone on? Oh, okay. Yeah, try it now. How are you doing tonight?
Doing pretty good. I'm super excited for this Wildcat Classic. I think it's going to be a good year for everyone.
It's going to be a big one here. Every single year we have good quality teams. This year, of course, let's go ahead and see if we can bring up the bracket here real quick.
Yeah, if I recall right, there's only 2 teams with a losing record. So.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and of course, always a whole bunch of number ones here. That's the bracket. Yeah, it's on the lower part here. I can go ahead and make it bigger here. There we go. just let that pop right onto everybody's screen there. But there's that's the winners bracket here. Of course, 12 games. So we've got the consolation bracket as well. As we get ready for tonight's games. So we've got the first one, and it's Nickerson and Rose Hill. All right, like I said, later on in the night, we have Cheney and Halstead. That's going to be coming up at 4:30. That's our second game. Then it's Garden Plain and Valley Center. That's our third game. That's approximately at 6. And then the nightcap is Andale and Haven, and that's going to be at 7:30. And take those times with a grain of salt, guys, because these are times that are going to be that are going to fluctuate. Once one game is done, it's 15 minutes until the start of the next game. So Noah, any matchups that stand out to you that you're looking forward to the most?
I think Cheney and Halstead will be a very good matchup. I think that's the best one here.
Yeah, it's going to be a good one here. So, couple of buzzes there. Here as the first game is about to start or getting set to start. We've got a couple of minutes left here. Let me go ahead and get this over to. There we go. So we're gonna keep that. We're gonna keep that on the screen for you guys for the moment here. So yes, it's the 49th annual Wildcat Classic. Happens at the end of June every single year, and or June happens at the end of January every single year. And this year we've got the added benefit to not have it on Super Bowl weekend too. So yeah, it's gonna be a wild one. You're seeing the first matchup. They're warming up right now. We've got Nickerson. They're over on the right-hand side, and then we've got Rose Hill. They're on the left-hand side here as we'll be getting set for starting lineups here real shortly. And when that happens, we'll be giving it over to the PA. All right, so big names that are always over here, but I mean, ones to look out for. Definitely Ava Jones. She's always been able to light up everything over here.
Let them know it is live fed on the Wildcat Network on YouTube. Also, it is being announced on the Ad Astra 100.3.
Got to thank the
Be sure
the
to
PA for
support the Wildcat singers and concessions all afternoon.
Got to be able to thank the PA for giving us that shout out there. All right, Noah, they're going to be getting ready. We're going to go ahead and take a break, and we'll let you guys enjoy the PA here.
Classic. This evening's game will feature the Nickerson Panthers as the home team, and the visitors will be Rose Hill. For your starting lineups, for Rose Hill, a 5'9" sophomore, number 10, Dakota Breyer. For Nickerson, a 5'6" senior, number 3, Alexis Allen. For Rose Hill, a 5'6" senior, number 12, Alexa Struble. For Nickerson, a 5'8" junior, number 5, Jose McLean. For Rose Hill, a 5'6" senior, number 20, Jenna McCulloch. For Nickerson, a 5'6" senior, number 11, Kyrian Onges. For Rose Hill, a 5'9" sophomore, number 24, Peyton Jackson. For Nickerson, a 5'6" sophomore, number 24, Destiny Pons. For Rose Hill, a 5'7" junior, number 32, Jessa Lee. And for Nickerson, a 6'2" junior, number 35, Ava Jones. Rose Hill is coached by Jenny Page, and Nickerson is coached by John McLean.
All right, no band here. A little bit of a quiet one right now to start off, but I mean it's the first game of the Wildcat Classic. Noah, are you ready?
I am.
All right, here we go. It's gonna feel a little bit weird to say this right now, right here, right now, but it's game time. The number 1 ranked Nickerson Panthers will go up against the number 8 Rose Hill Rockets. Here we go, and we're about set to start with the tip-off here. And who else but none other than Ava Jones right there in the center circle. All right, and the game started, and so has the Wildcat Classic, and let's get going. All righty here. We've got number 3, that is Alexis Allen. Now it's over to number 11, Anchez. Anchez over, or she gave it to, well, you know, they're going to go fast and all that. Josie McLean with the first bucket of the night. And the first bucket of the tournament, first 2 points. Oh, and that's stolen away by Ava Jones, and now it's Josie McLean. Now they pass it around here, and up goes Jones, and it's a miss on the shot, but it is a jump ball.
Possession to the Rockets.
First jump ball of the night, and it's the Rockets who have possession here. All right, now they give it.
It's number 32, Jessley. And that is number 12, Alexis Struble.
And that one almost gets stolen away here. But number 32 with the 3-point shot. Oh, and it rattles around but misses, and it's McLean who has it now. Sends it all the way over to Alexis Allen. Allen tries to give it over to Ava Jones. Now it's McLean who has it. Back over to Allen for 3. And a miss on that one, and a push off on that one, and it'll be our first foul of the tournament.
Fouls on number 11, Terry Anchez, her first team foul.
So that's the first foul for Kieran Anchez. First foul for Nickerson as well, just in general. Oh, and that was Alexis Allen who tried to steal that one, but she poked it away instead. So Nickerson right now, they're pressing. She does, well, it's number 32, and she gets some help, and now Rose Hill, they had to race across the stripe. Now miss on the fast break though, and that one does go out of bounds, and it's last touch by Rose Hill.
Last touch by Nickerson.
Ricky, if you can zoom in a little bit, that would be awesome. Yeah, right there, that's fine. All right, passing it around here. All right, so right now it is number 32, Jessa Lee, and that's another foul here, and that one's going to go Nickerson's way, it looks like. So Ava Jones with another foul here, and that's her second one on the night here. And that one was a make by number 24, Peyton. Or sorry, I was reading the wrong one. Destiny Pons makes the basket, and now it's 4-0 Nickerson here, and we've got a whistle blown. All right, so first couple minutes down already here, Noah. What are your thoughts here?
Well, they're giving it to Ava Jones too, but they're using other resources as well. So they're not going to primarily focus on Ava Jones here, it looks like, for right now.
Fouls on number 20, Jennifer Knoll, her first team foul.
And the first foul for the Rockets here, Jenna McCullough. That one's a three-pointer, and that one was a make. And that one was Kieran Anchez who got the first three-pointer of the tournament. 7-0 Nickerson right now. It is Oh, and a push off over there. And that one's going to be on number 5, Josie McLean, who has that. That's her first foul in this tournament tonight. Or, well, in this tournament period, her first foul tonight. All right. Now it's number 20, McCullough. She's going to give it over to number 12, Struble. Struble gives it to 32, Jessa Lee. Lee looking for somebody here, maybe trying to make something happen. Gives it over to 24. That is Jackson, and now that one's turned over. Josie McLean, Ava Anches. Anches goes up, and she'll make it on the fast break, and it's a timeout by Rose Hill.
30-second timeout, Rockets.
And that's going to be the first timeout for Rose Hill. It's a 30-second timeout. And you got to think right now, 9-0, 5:23 left to go in this first quarter. They needed that timeout, don't they?
Yeah. What Rose Hill really needs to do is pass the ball around, get the defense moving, and so they can get into a scoring position here and try to pull away or get close to the game. But Nickerson's bringing a hard press too.
And Nickerson has been putting a lot of pressure on defense. It's been a full court press for the most part.
Yep. They're running a 3-2 on defense as well.
All right, right now it's number 20. Well, McCullough did pass it. Now she's got it again. Sends it all the way down to number 32 for
She's going to go for one.
And she misses on that one. That was Jessa Lee. And now it's Ava Jones, Destiny Pons, Alexis Allen. Oh, no, sorry, Kieran Anches. Now it's back over to Ava Jones. Now it's Alexis Allen. And now Anches, Pons, 3. Oh, and that one was a little bit too much. Number 3, Cheyenne Martin. She's got it. Oh, well, now it's 12. Now it's 10. They go a little bit too fast for me to be able to look down and look back up. Right now it's Jenna McCullough. Now it's over to number 32, Jessa Lee. Back over to number 3, Martin. Now 32, Lee. Oh, McCullough had it. Now it's back over to Lee. We'll, I'll get all these names down definitely as the weekend goes here. All right, now it's number 10, Dakota Breyer. And that one was just batted away, and now it's Ava Jones on the fast break, up and in it goes. And if you are Rose Hill right now, you don't want those breakaways like that, do you?
No, you don't. Not at all.
There's a reason why we say watch out for Ava Jones in this game. And there's the first bucket for Rose Hill, and that was Cheyenne Martin who got that one to fall in. 11-2, Josie McLean for the three-pointer. Hits the front of the iron, and Ava Jones is just on fire right now. 6 points for Miss Jones here. And she's got the most on for anybody on the court right now. Jenna McCullough almost loses the ball there. Gives it over to Lee. Jessa Lee now. It's over to number 12, Alexia Struble. And she loses it. Destiny Pons now has it. It's a fast break. It's 2-on-1. It's over to Alexis Allen. Allen gives it back over tries to give it back over to Pond. But it was number 32, Jessa Lee, who came in, and she was able to swat that ball out of bounds. And it's a big change here for Nickerson. Pons now. Oh, and Kieran Anches loses it. Number 34. Kieran Anches just tries to get it back though, so it does go out of bounds though in the end. All right, number 34 now, Barger, and that one does not Well, it's Nickerson who has it. Josie McLean goes up, and they have been able to make the Rockets pay in the paint time and time again. And right now, Nickerson is just running away with this one as the Rockets commit to another foul here. Sorry, no, I missed the foul earlier. This one is the fourth foul for Nickerson, as that one was on Destiny Pons here. But Rose Hill right now, I mean, like, what do you got to do if you're Rose Hill? You got to be able to stop the flow from happening. What do you got to do that?
Yeah, you got to make careful passes and things. As you can see by the fouls, Nickerson is being really aggressive here.
Now, could the fouls bite Nickerson later on in this?
Yeah, they definitely could. If they're not careful, they can get to 7 pretty easy.
Alexis Allen now that was Alexis Allen. I'm going to get the two mixed up here, but yeah, Kieran Anches gave it over to Alexis Allen, and it was a miss on that three-pointer. All right, Michaela Kaiser, there we go. Now it's Cheyenne Martin. Now it's 24 Jackson. Jackson just loses it, and it's Alexis Allen who has, it was Kieran Anches. Now it's Alexis Allen, and I do apologize if you are a fan of Nickerson. I am not trying to mess up names. All right, number 24, Peyton Jackson, and she gets fouled on that one. So another foul by Nickerson, and that one was in the act of shooting. So it'll be number 24, Peyton Jackson, who'll go to the line. And the first one is a make for Peyton Jackson.
Number 24, Destiny Pons, and number 35, Ava Jones. For Josie McLean and Kyrie Jones.
And the second one does eventually roll in. Yes, this is game one of the Wildcat Classic. We've got all 12 games right here. Abernathy gets called for the travel there. We've got all 12 games. 4 games today, 4 games tomorrow, and 4 games on Saturday. Today and tomorrow, the times are basically the same. 3 o'clock, 4:30, 6 o'clock, and 7:30. On Saturday, we've got the 7th place game at 11, the 5th place game at 12:30, the 3rd place game at 2, and the championship at 3:30 on Saturday. Minute left here, and stolen away by Alexis Allen. Now it's, Anches, and then it was number 33, Khalees Abernathy. Sorry, why am I doing that? But they're still rolling here as Nickerson right now is going to end this quarter with a big lead here. That one is blocked by Ava Jones.
Getting right in there.
And now that's number 10. Well, Ayla Anches is number 10. Now it's Ava Jones. Now it is Abernathy, and she gets another 2 to fall in here. And Abernathy, I don't think she's missed a shot yet. Now, number 32, Jessa Lee. Number 34 now, Mady Breaker, but stolen once again. And Nickerson ends the quarter almost on a buzzer beater there, but they end the quarter in dominant fashion, 21-4. Noah, what are your thoughts on that first quarter?
Well, Nickerson is really taking over now. Rose Hill just needs to really be more careful with the ball. They're trying to make passes that aren't there, especially in the post. And Nickerson just keep on being aggressive and just keep scoring. That's what they're good at.
that aggressiveness has been big for them here. I mean, yeah, it's getting them close to foul trouble. I mean, it's a 5-to-1 foul difference here between the two teams, but I mean, like, you can also see it on the scoreboard. The advantage right now is solely in Nickerson's favor.
Yeah, they've gotten a lot of fast breaks their way.
And a lot of it is because of that aggressive nature.
Yes.
Number 20, Jenna McCullough. And for the Panthers, number 5, Joseph McClain, and number 11, Kyrie Hunter.
All right, so once again, you're watching top-seeded Nickerson. They're going up against the 8th seed Rose Hill in this first game of the Wildcat Classic. We're glad that you guys joined us. Hopefully you can be able to join all 12 games here. All right, and it's a travel here. So, although I don't know if the whistle would have changed anything on that one, because I think Ava Jones was just about ready to pluck that one out of the air regardless. All right, Nickerson here passing it around. That one's tipped. It's picked up, and now the Rockets have a fast break of their own. Here is number 10. Oh, and that one was a blocked shot. They said no foul, but it goes out of bounds. All right, now it's number 32 for the three-pointer miss on the shot there. Picked up by, well, it was Josie McLean was almost ready to take that one, but it got knocked out of her hands. Last touch by the Rockets. But yeah, we've got all 12 games right here, the Wildcat Classic. Feel free, if you like what we do here, feel free to give us a thumbs up, hit that like button, and also give us a subscribe. We're getting close to 600 subscribers here. You know, I had a few students here earlier today who were on a subscriber fest here, as there's another turnover. So yeah, let's see if we can be able to get over that 600 mark here by the end of the weekend. You're subscribed, aren't you, Noah?
Yes, indeed.
Josie McLean goes up, and
that's
she
a very good move.
Number 5, Josie McClain.
You know, I couldn't have said it better myself. You said she buried it in there, and yes, she did. All right. It is number 12, Alexia Struble here. Now it's 20, Jenna McCullough. Oh, and that one was a pass, and it went wayward, and Ava Jones was able to just get up there and block it.
Fouls on number 15.
But a foul is called regardless, and that one is on number 15.
Fouls on number 35.
Oh, no.
16 fouls.
Okay. Instead of 15, Avery Hambrick, it was on Ava Jones. And that's her second, but more importantly, that's the 16th foul there. All right, the Rockets now, they're passing it around here. And it's number 24, blocked by Ava Jones. And now it's a fast break. Destiny Pons, she goes up with it. She'll get the score, and she'll go to the line and shoot for the old-fashioned three-point play.
Fouls on number 20, Jenna McCullough, her second team foul. The line shooting one. Number 24, Destiny Pons.
And the first one rolls right on in. Well, it's the only one, so 3 points the old-fashioned way, and Nickerson will get the ball back here on that wayward pass. So Nickerson on the inbound. It's Alexis Allen now. It's Kieran Onches. Now Destiny Pons for three. Miss on the shot. Picked up by Ava Jones. And a basket. It goes in. And Ava Jones will go to the line. And she'll get another three-point chance here.
Fouls on number 20, Jenna Cullen, her 13th foul. Checking in for the Rockets, number 3, Diane Martin, number 22, Michaela Kaiser at the line shooting 1, Ava Jones.
And a few replacements here, but we'll get this shot here. And a miss on the shot, and that one goes out of bounds. And they say that it was last touched by Josie McLean. Noah, right now, Rose Hill is starting to commit the fouls here. I mean, you know, they only have 3 on the night, but I mean, is that more of a result of trying to stop Nickerson?
Yeah, definitely. I think I've seen 2 where they tried to block Ava Jones' shot, but she's so tall that she just gets right over him and they end up fouling her.
Number 22, miss on the shot. She gets her own rebound, and that one is a foul called, and that one will put number 22, Michaela Kaiser, to the line. And that also is the magical 7 number here. That'll put Rose Hill into the bonus. And the first one does fall in.
Checking in for the Rockets, number 34, Maddie Barker, for Dakota Bright.
And she goes 1 for 1, or 1 and 1 at the line there. And that one goes out of bounds, but it was last touched by the Rockets here. So 30-5 here right now, and 5 minutes and 20 seconds. I mean, well, travel is called there, but I mean, you know, that's got to be a bit of a feel good at the moment for Nickerson here. You're seeing a big lead here. You're seeing that everything seems to be working pretty well. I don't know. I mean, you know, if you're Nickerson right now, what's your mindset here in the second quarter?
Just continue going at it and getting baskets. I would say maybe to start cutting down on fouls, especially you're at 7 already.
And what about if you're Rose Hill?
Well, I would say just to make smart, careful passes, because Nickerson right like that is just going to take the ball away any chance they get.
More points like that when they do take the ball away. Ava Jones right now, I said she was on fire earlier. Out of the 32 points that Nickerson has, she's got 10 of them, and that one was Alexis Allen who got that one to fall in, and Nickerson just owns the paint at the moment as the Rockets now have to call a timeout, and that's their second one on the night here. 34-5 at this moment. And I mean, you know, I don't want to be one to seem like, you know, like a broken record or anything like that, but I mean, you know, yeah, if you're Rose Hill, you got to try to do something to be able to stop the onslaught, right?
Yeah, definitely.
All right, during this timeout, we're going to take a quick break for a moment here. We're going to let you enjoy the sights and sounds of Wildcat Gymnasium. All right, it was just a quick break. We've got a long night ahead of us, so you know, and the school day hasn't even finished yet. So shout out to all the teachers that are still teaching at this moment. Shout out to Mr. Phil Lucas, who's subbing in for my class at this moment too. All right, that was number 34, Maddie Barger. But Nickerson just had that one and took it away, and it's a travel instead of a kick ball, though, and so it's going to go right back for Rose Hill. All right, 3 minutes and 50 seconds left to go in this first half of play here. And Rose Hill's trying to get something going, and they got that one to fall in. That one was Michaela Kaiser who had the shot on that one. Alexis Allen now, it is Anches, but Anches gets that one poked away here. Last touch, though, as it goes out of bounds by number 3, Cheyenne Martin. Ayla Anches is number 10. It's Kieran Anches who's number 11. Ayla Anches has it. She gives it over to Josie McLean. McLean looking, and she gives it over to Alexis Allen. Now it's Destiny Pons. Pons passes it over to Ayla Anches. Anches looking for help. Gets it from Abernathy. Now it's Pons. Pons goes up. That one's blocked, and it was last touched by the Rockets once again. So Nickerson will retain possession here. Pons, 3. And, wow! Banked that one in on the inside of the basket. That was a beautifully made three-pointer, and that will increase the Nickerson lead to 30 points, as it is 37-7 at the moment. All right, it is number 32, Jessa Lee. She's trying to get around Destiny Pons, and they do eventually get it over into the post there. That one goes up, and it's a foul that is called on Nickerson once again here. It's her 8th foul of the night, and that will send number 12, Alexia Struble, to the line.
Alexis Allen, her second 18 foul at the line, shooting number 12, Alexia Struble.
And the first shot is a miss.
And for the Rockets, number 24, Peyton Jackson. For Michaela Kaiser.
The second one eventually rolls in, and now it's a make, and it's back to a 29-point difference between the two teams here. All right, passing it around now. It's Ayla Anches who has it. Now it's Alexis Allen. Now it's back over to Destiny Pons, and it's, whoa, Destiny gets it back, though. And now Ayla Anches down to, well, they go too fast. That one is a miss on the three-pointer by Alexis Allen. Or no, yes, Alexis Allen. All right, up, miss for the number 3 for the Rockets there. And now Allen, she almost had that one come back, and I think that was last touch. Yes, they said it was last touch by number 32, Jessa Lee. 2 minutes left to go into this first half of play. Allen, Pons, Anches. Pons, Allen. And we're going to pass it around the perimeter for a little bit here. Probably use up a little bit of that time too. Josie McLean now to Allen. Allen for 3. Miss on the shot. It was picked up by Abernathy, but now after a couple of shots there, it's now the Rockets who have the ball. Jackson, Lee, looking around, gives it back over to Peyton Jackson. Now it's number 34, Barger. 24 now back over to 3, Martin. Now Barger. Jackson goes up, gets the foul, and that's another foul on Nickerson here, and one more, and Rose Hill will be in the double bonus.
Elise Abernathy, her first 19th foul.
And that first one is a miss.
Checking in for the Rockets, number 30, Willow Markley. And for the Panthers, number 11, Marianne Anches.
And the second one is a miss. And Noah, I know I asked you earlier, you know, will the fouls be enough of an issue that it will bite Nickerson, you know, later on? And I think right now the answer is no.
No, not really. I mean, if you exchange fouls for all those fast break points, I think they're very worth it. But Rose Hill just needs to gain some momentum here and get as much points scored as they can going into halftime.
I mean, the other thing is that, you know, getting those free throws to fall in when you get those chances, I mean, that's got to be something that they'll need to do as well, especially if Nickerson has that aggressive defense later on.
Yep.
Abernathy up and in it goes, and that increases the lead here. Now 31 points here with less than 30 seconds left to go in this first half of play. And now it's back over to Lee as Rose Hill has it, and they might be content with having the last possession here. We'll have to see. No, they're not, and Ava Jones just gets the rebound on that one, and Nickerson will be content with getting a bucket right here. As they do it, it's Abernathy who gets another bucket. That's her 8th point in the night, and Nickerson goes to the locker room right now with a 41-8 advantage. Noah, what are your thoughts on that first half?
I think it's a very good performance by Nickerson. Rose Hill just really needs to step up and have a huge second half.
You know, as they've said before, it can be a tale of two halves. We'll have to see what the second half has in store for us. All right, we're going to take a break here, and we'll get it over to the sights and sounds of Wildcat Gymnasium. We'll be back.
Concession stand is open. Wildcat Center is sponsoring the concession stand.
turn this on, and then we're done. Literally just leave it like that.
Starting the second half for the Rockets, number 10, Dakota Breyer. Number 12, Alexa Struble. Number 20, Jenna McCullough. Number 24, Peyton Jackson. And number 32, Jessa Lee. Starting the second half for the Panthers, number 3, Alexa Allen. Number 5, Josie McLean. Number 11, Corinne Onges. Number 24, Destiny Pons. And number 35, Ava Jones.
All right, we are back and we're ready to go for the third quarter. And Nickerson right now, they've got the ball, but they've also got a huge lead at the moment here. And they're going to pass it around here, and it's an early foul here. No, jump ball, never mind. I thought it was a foul there. So, okay. Nickerson right now, currently has a 41-8 lead. Rose Hill, they've still got 3 timeouts left and a full half left to go. So, Noah, what are your thoughts for this upcoming half here?
Well, Rose Hill needs to be really aggressive and just getting the ball a whole bunch of things, but they also need to outweigh Nickerson's quickness. So I've noticed they're going for a fast break, and Nickerson just gets there before they can even go for the shot.
And Hodges.
There's an example of quickness.
Prime example here, and they've been able to do that all game long here. I mean, steal a pass, block a shot, and then, or one of those two. But either way, a quick turnover and then a quick run down the court for an easy 2. Just like that.
Yep.
So Alexis Allen here passes it all the way over to Anches. Now it's Ava Jones here. And now Allen for 3, and it's a miss on that one, and it is picked up by number 24. And thank you. I got to move that out of the way. Or well, Noah moved the bracket that we had out here that I had placed on top, but it was number 24 Peyton Jackson here. Now Nickerson has the ball, and that one went out of bounds here. So. All right, number 12 here, Alexis Struble. Struble passes it over to number 20, McCullough now. It is number 10, the 2-pointer here. And that was Dakota Breyer who had that one. Josie McLean now for the Panthers here. Now it's over to Kieran Anches. Anches gets called for the foul.
Those are the fouls you don't need at all. And that's her 4th, so she has to be really careful from here on.
I might have confused things. Anches drew the foul there, but yeah, that one was McCullough who committed the foul. Destiny Pons, Ava Jones up, and in it goes. And she has been a superstar on this one here. 12 points on the night at this moment. And the Rockets jumper, and that was Kaiser who got that one to fall in, and so now it is 45-12. Here McLean now over to Allen, now Jones, but it was tapped away by number 22, Michaela Kaiser. And so the Panthers will keep possession.
Number 32, Jessa Lee for Peyton Jackson.
Josie McLean, she gets and gives it over to Alexis Allen. Now it's Ava Jones. Jones was covered by 2, draws the foul. Didn't matter that if it went in, it would have been she would have been on the line. It's a shooting foul. There we go. That's what I was trying to say.
Dakota Breyer, her first 17 foul at the line, shooting number 35, Ava Jones.
Ava Jones gets the first one to fall in. And Ava Jones goes 2 for 2 at the stripe. Yeah, Noah, you can attest to this. I've told my speech students time and time again, don't think about the mistakes. You're going to make them no matter what. Just don't ever let them get to you. And I think you can be able to pinpoint at least 1,000 mistakes that I've made in this broadcast already. And Ava Jones came down with the rebound, but a rough and tumble play there led to a jump ball situation, and the Panthers will retain possession. Destiny Pons, and she's going to walk it across the midcourt line here. Now Alexis Allen now back to Pons. McLean thought about the three, gives it back over to Allen. Allen does shoot for three. And that's just a beautiful three by Alexis Allen, and that will extend the lead. It's 50-12 at this moment. Oh, the Panthers are just showing you that they can beat you inside. They can take the ball away from you, and they can beat you on the outside of the perimeter. Is there anything that the Panthers can't do at this moment? The Rockets now miss on the shot, and a jump ball once again. This time the arrow is pointing to the Rockets, and so they'll retain possession. Is number 3 Martin, miss on the shot there. She gets it back and misses on the second try. That one goes up, miss, and it's collected by Ava Jones. 3 shots, no points. Ava Jones passes it over to Kieran Anches. And Nickerson says, I'll show you 3 shots, no points, and I'll give you 1 shot, 2 points. And that's just been the story for Nickerson this entire time. I mean, like I'm sounding like it's the 4th quarter, but I mean, they've just had their way on every single possession in this game, and they're showing why right now they are the number 1 seed as Anches steals that one. Now it's 3-on-1 here. Alexis Allen gives it over to Ava Jones. Missed on the first try. Second try was a jump ball, and it's Nickerson's ball anyways.
For the Rockets,
and
24,
a big full team substitution for Nickerson here.
In for the Panthers, number 10, Ayla Unches, number 15, Avery Hambrick, number 20.
They've got to be thinking now towards to tomorrow. The only thing is that they don't know who's their opponent for tomorrow. But I mean, like if you're Nickerson at this moment, would you be thinking more towards tomorrow, or like what are your thoughts?
You're thinking towards tomorrow for sure. It's a 40-point lead. It would almost be miraculous if Rose Hill came back, but I think this is where they do it if they do come back.
We've seen miracles before. Two misses there. And if you're Rose Hill, you got to be thinking like everybody that's a starter for Nickerson is on the bench. So this is the time to shine if there's ever a time. And that one gets batted away and goes out of bounds. All righty. Just a quick check here. We've got 31 people watching this game here. That one was just a 3 by number 15, Avery Hambrick, and a beautiful 3 there. But yeah, welcome to all of you guys who are watching this game. You're watching the first game of the Wildcat Classic. It is number 1 Nickerson, number 8 Rose Hill. And coming up next is Cheney and Halstead. They'll be after this one here, as Abernathy misses on the shot, but it's picked it back up again. Long 2 on that one, miss on that one. And now they're going to pass it around for a little bit here. It's Ayla Anches who has it. Long pass over to number 15, Avery Hambrick. Now Anches. And down to the inside, and it is number 23, Carly McDonald, who gets those points to fall in here. It's 56-12. There we go. I guess I counted a 3 earlier, and it was a long 2. So it's 56-12. There we go. So, so yeah, here coming up next, here we're going to go ahead. As Khalees Abernathy gets called for the foul here.
The Panthers, number 13, Samantha Spencer, and number 22, Brooklyn Perry.
So there's the bracket right now. We've got that on the lower end here as Martin gets that one
Number
to fall
3,
in
Cheyenne Martin.
for the two-pointer here. So coming up next after this game, I mean, we're in the third quarter on this one, but it will be Cheney Halstead, and then later on it's Garden Plain and Valley Center. Once again, the nightcap is Andale and Haven.
Fouls on number 24, Peyton Jackson, her second, 14, foul at the line, shooting to number 33.
And Peyton Jackson commits the foul for Rose Hill. Khalees Abernathy misses on the first shot.
Again for the Rockets, number 23, Lane Page for Peyton Jackson.
And Abernathy goes 1 and 1 on those free throws there. Jessa Lee, now it's over to 23, Lane Page, and that one's just picked away here. Wayward pass, but it is number 23 who picks it up anyway, so. Less than a minute and a half.
33, Khalees Abernathy.
And Khalees Abernathy gets another one to her name. That's 11 points so far for her on the night. The Rockets now trying to pass it around, and it just went out of bounds here. So the Rockets will retain possession here.
For Alexis Strobel.
It is number 30, Ava Markley, who came in. And that one was a long two
Cheyenne Martin.
by Cheyenne Martin. And less than a minute in this third quarter, stolen away by Jessa Lee. She's got a breakaway. And it's a foul on the act of shooting. She misses on that one, so she'll go to the line and she'll shoot two. These are going to be pretty big free throws here. Maybe a good way to be able to get some momentum on their side. The first one is a miss. And the second one is a make. Right now, 40 seconds left in this third quarter. And Nickerson passing it around at the moment here. And that's Abernathy who gets that one to fall in. And Khalees Abernathy had 11, now it's up to 13 points here. And a long distance three-pointer by Jessa Lee.
Jessa Lee for three.
And now they're passing it around Hambrick now, and it's over to 22 Perry, I believe. But it is a turnover with 1.4 left to go. All right, Noah. Oh. We're going to wait for this buzzer here. All right, Noah. This third quarter of play is in the books here, and I mean, it's 61-20 for Nickerson. What are your thoughts on this on that third quarter?
Well, I think Rose Hill gained some momentum for sure. I think they scored 12? So that's pretty good. And then Nickerson just putting in their JV. And I believe Rose Hill has just one starter in the game too, so.
Well, 8 minutes left here. It's a 41 point game at this moment. So I think the running clock rule comes into effect.
Checking in at the break for the Rockets, number 10, Dakota Breyer, number 12, Alexis Strobel, number 20. Jenna McCullough, number 24, Peyton Jackson.
I'd have to look at the rule books
In
here
for the Panthers,
and
number
see
10,
when
number
when that
20,
would be. I think in football
Adelaide
it's about a 45 point difference, and then you get a running clock. Do you remember what the running clock rule was in basketball?
I don't exactly. I thought maybe it was somewhere around 30, but that would mean the clock would be running right now.
Well, we'll have to see here. Long distance three for Jessa Lee once again. And now she's coming out firing on all cylinders. She's just had 2 3-pointers here. And stolen away. No, it went out of bounds.
Yep, it's a running clock.
And it's Dakota Breyer who last touched the ball there. And yes, it is a running clock situation now. And for those of you who may not be in the know, again, we'd have to get a refresher on point values for a running clock. But once the clock starts running, it does not stop. Even if Rose Hill were to get get right back into this and get into overtime, it does not stop unless there's a timeout or an injury. Rose Hill now has it. It is Jenna McCullough. She passes it over to number 24, Peyton Jackson. Now McCullough once again, and she's going for the 3 miss on the front iron there, and it's picked up by Hambrick. And that one was a wayward pass here, and the Rockets have possession once again, almost loses it there. Now it's Lee. Now McCullough. McCullough passes it down, and now gives it over to Struble. Now McCullough now to Lee. Lee for the 3-pointer. And she could not get her 3rd 3-pointer in a row there. And a foul is called there, and that one will be on number 10, Dakota Breyer.
Her second, 15 foul.
And now on a turn of halves, Rose Hill might get into some foul trouble.
Hambrick, and she's being triple teamed, and it's a jump ball right there.
To the Panthers.
And the Panthers will retain possession. The arrow is pointing in their favor. And that one was a miss on the 2, but it's picked up by number 20. And now it's Jessa Lee who got the possession back for the Rockets. And a long distance 2 miss on the shot there. And now Nickerson has it once again. Hambrick received it from Ayla Anchez, and that one will fall in
15,
here.
Avery Hambrick.
4 minutes and 40 seconds here. I mean, running clock and all that, but now the commentators have the job to be able to to be able to keep on going here. And so, I mean, right now, Noah, I mean, who are your stars on the court here, or of the court? I mean, both on it or on the bench right now.
Well, Ava Jones definitely is one of them, but Nickerson didn't primarily focus on her either. There were lots of people that contributed. Right now for Rose Hill, looks like number 32 is doing quite well. She has no fouls and 7 points. So.
For Peyton Jackson in for the Panthers.
Yeah, Ava Jones has been on top of things, but also Khalees Abernathy has also had a really good night tonight. Wouldn't you say so?
Yeah.
All right, 3 minutes and 40 seconds left to go here. And a foul is called. No.
That's 3 seconds in the lane.
3 seconds, sorry. Thank you. That's why I have you guys on, right by me. I mean, anything that I mess up on, you guys are right there to correct me. So I say that, and I'm the teacher. That's Jessa Lee with the three-pointer, and she misses on that attempt there. And that's a wayward pass right there, and it was picked up by number 10, Dakota Breyer. And a little bit of rough and tumble play as Nickerson tried to steal it away, but it didn't happen there. Now it's number 22. She gets 2 points.
Number 22,
to fall
Michaela
in. That
Kaiser.
was Michaela Kaiser who had that one fall in for the Rockets. So now it's Nickerson, and they're going to pass it around for a little bit here with 2.5 minutes left to go. And the long shot was a miss there, and so but they get the ball back. Hambrick passes it. Number 23 goes up, collects the or draws the foul here, and that one was McDonald who had that, so she'll go to the line. Michaela Kaiser commits the foul, and it'll be the 6th one for Rose Hill. And McDonald misses on the first one.
Rockets, number 3, Cheyenne Martin, and number 34, Maddie Barger. Also checking. And number 30, Ava Markley.
And the second one does go in. All right, had to correct the scoreboard on there. It is 64-26 officially now. And the Rockets will pass it around here with 1:10 seconds left to go. And a foul is called, and that'll send Dakota Breyer to the free throw stripe.
Fouls on number 23, Carly McDonald, her first, 4th team foul at the line, shooting number 30, Ava Markley.
Oh, Ava Markley will be at the line. The first one was a miss. And the second one.
That's going to be a lane violation, but they're going to give it to her because it was on Dickerson.
They haven't changed it up on the scoreboard, but anyway, so this one's over here, and the Nickerson Panthers will go to the second round. They're going to see who they face as Cheney and Halstead will be fighting for that honor there. Hello, what are your thoughts on that game?
That's a very good start to the Wildcat Classic. I hope that all the games will be very good and things. This one was pretty good, so I look forward to the rest of the games.
How'd you like being behind the microphone for the first time here?
That was a pretty fun experience. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, and you'll be back again tomorrow night for the late game, correct?
Yep.
So, all right. So yeah, we're going to take a bit of a break here, and we'll get ourselves set up for the next game here. But the next game is the Cheney Cardinals as they go up against the Halstead Dragons. We're going to take a break, and I think officially they're going to make that at 4:30. So. We'll take that break and we'll be back with you guys here in a bit.
Once again, congratulations to the Panthers. concession stand is open with the Wildcat Center sponsoring the concession stand.
All right, welcome back to the Wildcat Gymnasium, home of the 49th annual Wildcat Classic. We're getting set for game number 2, and that's the second game right there on the bracket. That is Cheney and Halstead. Number 4, Cheney, and number 5, Halstead. And we've got a treat tonight because we've got the Superintendent of Haven Schools of USD 312, Mr. Clark Weedle. How are you doing today? Would you prefer Mr. Weedle or Clark for? Oh, let me get your mic turned up here. All right. Let me ask that question again. Would you prefer Clark or Mr. Weedle?
Clark's fine for tonight's broadcast.
And that's basically saying, Paul, don't get used to that. All right. So Clark, tonight, you know, number one, thank you for jumping on board here for tonight. You know, you've been itching to be behind the microphone once again, and so we've got your, and I've also been itching to have you back behind the microphone again. Don't get me wrong on that. So I mean, like, you know, you've got some basketball IQ that I probably don't. The kids also have some basketball IQ that I don't have as well. So it's always good to have a good color commentator. And where am I going with this? I have no idea.
Well, Paul, let's be clear. You pressured me into helping with this. So, no, I'm happy to be here today and help you with this game. And we're looking forward to a battle. When you have 4 and 5, that's usually a pretty good showdown.
It is, and I mean, these two teams have been big names in girls basketball in the last couple of years. I mean, I think Cheney had a pretty good run in state last year. Halstead always does pretty well in state and sub-state. I mean, so you know, it's always a good time. I mean, to be able to watch these two teams play, and I think we're in for a treat tonight. All right. So, you know, what are some of the things that you're looking forward to in this game in particular?
Yeah, you know, I don't know that these two teams. I guess I don't know that they've played each other this year. I could be wrong on that, but typically you jump in and there's a little feeling out period and trying to see what each team's trying to do to get points on the board and what kind of pressure they're putting on each other. So we'll see that happen here in the first few minutes of the game. And you know, sometimes that dictates a lot of what happens throughout the game.
It does. All right. Well, we're getting set here for game number 2, and we're going to give it to the PA announcer for this one here. So we'll join you guys on the other side.
Will feature on the visiting side the Halstead Dragons, and the home team will be the Cheney Cardinals. For your starting lineups, starting with the Dragons, a 5'3" sophomore, number 2, Lauren Wilson. For the Cardinals, a 6'2" junior, number 11, Campbell Haig. For the Dragons, a 5'11" sophomore, number 4, Dominic Schutte. For the Cardinals, a 5'5" senior, number 13, Brooklyn Wee Wee. For the Dragons, a 5'4" senior, number 11, Leah Weber. For the Cardinals, a 5'6" senior, number 20, Corey Lees. For the Dragons, a 5'8" freshman, number 14, Sydney Holstrichter. For the Cardinals, a 5'6" senior, number 23, Bryn McCormick. For the Dragons, a 5'8" freshman, number 24, Delana Schutte. And for the Cardinals, a 5'10" junior, number 33, Leah Durr. The Dragons are coached by Derek Schutte, and the Cardinals are coached by Sarah McCormick.
Alrighty, game 2, it's number 4 and number 5 going up against each other, and they're going to be looking at me all with questionable looks as I say this, but it's game time! Cardinals and Dragons, and I think we are in for a treat tonight. All right, here we go. We're going to go ahead and get it onto the scoreboard here. And, once again, all 12 games. This is game 2 of 4 for tonight. We've got 4 tomorrow, and then we've got 4 on Saturday. And you know how we do it. We are going to be live for every single one of them right here on the Wildcat Network. All right, and here we go. And we are underway here on game 2 as Cheney has the ball to start this one here. All right, it is number 20, Corey Lees, who passed it over to number 13, Brooklyn Wee Wee. Now it is all the way down to 23, Bryn McCormick. They're passing it around. It's McCormick who has it again. Here now, she passes it, and it is a three-pointer, and it's the first three-pointer on this
20,
game.
Corey Lees.
And that one is by Corey Lees here as Cheney will take the first 3 points.
Looks like some pressure out of Cheney. Full court press after a made basket.
And that's a sign that we're going to be in for a fairly aggressive game here out of Cheney. They're going to want every single possession and make a basket on every single one of them. All right, Halstead now, and it is number 4, long distance three-pointer, and I think that they're going to be shooting it from 3 throughout the night too. That was Dominique Schutte who had that one. Or who had the miss. There's another three-pointer there, and it's a miss on the front of the iron. And now it is Schutte who came out with the rebound here. They're going to go fast pace on this one. They're going to test my speed. Lauren Wilson now it's passed over to number 11 for the long distance 3 miss on the shot there. She picks it back up though, and now it's Halstead with another opportunity here. Number 11 being Leah Weber. Now it's Schutte who has it. And now it's all the way over to Wilson. Wilson will drive, will try to go through a couple of them. That is blocked, but it is picked right back up. And now Wilson will have it once again. They're going to go ahead and pass it around here as Leah Weber now has it. She drives, and she gives it back out to Wilson. Wilson now will drive herself here, and now they're just going to pass it around here. Dominic Schutte, long distance 3, but it was a block by Cheney. Specifically number 13, Brooklyn Wee Wee. And through the years, we've been doing this for 3 years now. Brooklyn Wee Wee's name has been called out on this game. She is a player to watch on this one.
Paul, no doubt about it. Cheney's definitely got the size advantage, which we saw that in opening lineups. I want to say Halstead's probably going to have to push it up and down the court and look to get good shots early in their offense.
Three-pointer here by number 23, Bryn McCormick, but it was a miss. It's picked back up by Cheney once again here. McCormick, she tries to pass it, and that one goes out of bounds, and it was last touch by the Dragons there, and I think that it might have been Holzrichter who had that one. Cheney now. They're going to pass it. Well, they did pass it to the inside, and a foul is called, and that will be the first one on Halstead.
Fouls on number 4, Dominic Cheney, her first team foul.
That one is, oh man, good thing number 13, Brooklyn Wee was right there, because that one would have been a free ride to the basket here for Halstead. And it's a travel there by number 23, Bryn McCormick. Couple of steps too many on that one.
Cheney back with pressure again and causes a turnover.
Checking in for the Cardinals.
They're going to be big on this pressure here. I mean,
for Corey Lee.
Yeah, we're already seeing them do the full court press here, and I mean, we saw that with Nickerson in the last game too. In that first half, though, that aggression did lead to a lot of points and also to a lot of fouls. You think fouls are going to be a factor in this one?
Oh, they always are. It just seems like they always are.
All right, turnover there for Cheney here. It is still 3-0 here, and that's a foul right there. And that one's going to go on number 11,
number 21,
Campbell Hay.
Albers for her first team foul.
That's one of those fouls you want to decline and go ahead and take the basket afterwards.
Yeah.
Guess you don't get to do that in basketball. It's a football thing.
Well, Brooklyn Wheatley just declined the pass on that one, and the whistle's blown here, and it's another foul. Foul on the floor, though, not in the act of shooting.
Fouls on number 11, Leah Weber, her second team foul. Checking in for the Dragons.
And so Leah Weber was the one that committed the foul for Halstead on that one.
Clara Myers. In for the Cardinals, number 33, Leah Durr.
Cardinals inbound it. It is number 4, Elena Bartlett. Now it's 21, Olivia Albers. 13, Brooklyn Wee. She goes up and she'll make 2 points there. And now it's a 5-point lead. 2 baskets on this one, though, so it's 5-0 at the moment here. Oh, and number 2 for Halstead, Lauren Wilson, was able to pull a Houdini and get out of trouble. It's number 3 for the long distance 3. That number 3 was Casey Young. She misses on the shot. Now it's picked up by Brooklyn Wee. And Halstead right now putting a little bit of pressure here, but Wee just runs away. And the ball ran away from that one on the pass.
Number 20.
And that was Leah Durr, who was the intended. I guess in football they call it the intended receiver. Incomplete pass either way, though. It is number 3, Casey Young. She'll drive, but she misses on the shot. It's picked back up by number 10, Clara Myers. And
number 11, Campbell Hay.
That one goes out of bounds. Last touch by the Cardinals. Dominique Schutte, she's going to inbound it. She does, and now she gets it back. Passes it all the way over to Wilson. Wilson will drive, gives it back over to Schutte. 3-point attempt on that one, and that one bounces away. And right now, I mean, they're trying to make those threes go in, but they're not at this moment. I mean,
13 foul checking in for the Dragons.
Early on right now, still, I mean,
Sydney Holstricker and number 1.
I mean, yeah, it's still early on at this moment, but if you're Halstead and those threes aren't going in, what do you do?
Yeah, I think that's what they're going to. I think that's probably going to be their game plan. I mean, they got some size issues inside, and so they're probably going to struggle a little bit inside. But you know, the shooting girl just shot that last 3, and she's probably, I would guess, she's their leading scorer on the year. And certainly when we played them earlier, she made several threes. So she's certainly capable of making those. So I don't think they're going to have her pass those up.
Especially those open ones, though. I mean, that last attempt was pretty open. Dominic shooting now. Passes it all the way over to Casey Young. Young could not get the connection on that one, but it was last touched by the Cardinals.
Checking in for the Cardinals, number 10, Anna Martin, and number 15, Lacey Lewis.
Just a quick reminder, the winner of this one will go on and play against Nickerson tomorrow night. That one's just plucked out of the air by number 23, Bryn McCormick. McCormick gets double teamed and fouled. And so it'll be another foul on Halstead here, and they are starting to look
number 3, Casey Young, her first 4th team foul.
They're getting into a bit of foul trouble. There we go.
24, shooting.
That's their 4th foul here
for Dominic shooting
at this moment. But yeah, the winner here will play against the Lady Panthers tomorrow. That one's a miss, and that one is
number
a make
15,
for number 15,
Lacey Lures.
Lacey Lures.
Halstead with a slow start, yet to be on the board. They need to get a basket here pretty soon. Turn this momentum.
Yeah, that's a steal and a run down the court by Campbell Haig on that one. And let's see if Halstead can be able to answer back. That one rolls out, though, for number 14, Sydney Holzrichter. My apologies if we don't get the names absolutely correct. We will be learning them throughout the weekend. That's a 3-point play by Bryn McCormick, and that will. Well,
timeout Dragons.
Let me fix the score over here, because that was a 3-point play by Bryn McCormick. They have all 12 points right now, and the Dragons had to take a timeout on that one. This one's looking tough for Halstead at this moment. I mean, they don't have any momentum. It seems like every single basket that they've tried to get, that they've shot, they're just not going in. So if you're Halstead right now, I mean, what are you doing? What are you? What's the coach telling the girls right now?
Well, one, they gotta handle the pressure, so they gotta make sure they get the ball into their half-court offense. You know, one of the goals for every team is make sure you get a shot every time down court, and so that's step number 1. Sooner or later, they're going to get the ball in the basket. We know that. So be patient, take your time, take care of the basketball. Take the shots that are there for you.
And if you're Cheney, what are you using this timeout for? Or what did you use this timeout for if you're Cheney?
Cheney's more of the same. Let's pressure them. Let's get into our press every time we can, probably after a made basket. But let's keep the pressure on them, even in our half-court defense.
Oh, Wee Wee just steals that one. Doesn't even allow for the inbound play. And right now, Brooklyn Wee Wee's kind of looking like Ava Jones in the last game. Steal and just run down to the basket here. That's a long-distance three-pointer for Dominic Schutte. And just as you said, eventually they were going to get a point in, and they finally did on that basket. And that's got to be good for the momentum meter for Halstead. Foul called here on Cheney, and that's going to be their second one on the night.
Foul is on number 23, Bryn McCormick, her first second team foul.
They got one to go in, and that was Dominic Schutte with the long distance three-pointer. That's got to feel good to get that first bucket.
Yeah, I'm sure it does. Once again, Halstead's size, they're size deficient. Man, they're going to have to be tough on their rebounds, keep Cheney off the boards.
And they got to be able to not commit turnovers like that one there. Brooklyn Wee, she's got it. She'll give it over to number 4, Elena Bartlett. And now it's number 33, Leah Durr. She passes it over to number 10, Anna Martin, and that one goes out of bounds. Turnover there. So few turnovers. I mean, not one team is just committing turnovers left and right. A couple of turnovers for both teams here. This game is still well within reach. I mean, it's just an 11-point game at this moment for Cheney, but a lot of things can turn around here. Dominic Schutte, and that's a jump ball on that one. And it will stay with Halstead there as they have the possession arrow.
Yeah, great job by Weavy there. Cheney just stayed in front of her and ended up getting a held ball.
Couple of substitutions here for both teams. Peyton McCormick comes in for Brooklyn Wheelie. Brooklyn Wheelie getting a good break on the bench at this moment. All right, it is Lauren Wilson. She gives it over to Schutte. Now it's down to number 11, Weber, but that one was... Oh, she gets it back and goes up, and the points will count for a Halstead, and she'll go to the line and shoot one more for the old-fashioned three-pointer.
Hey, great job by Weber right there. Had a shot blocked, stuck right with it, got it, stole it back, and scored the basket.
At the line shooting number 11, Leah Weber.
And that one misses. Well, it rolls out. I mean, she had it in the basket, but it rolled right out. And that one goes up and in for number 33,
Leah Durr.
And with about 30 seconds left to go in this first quarter here, Halstead getting another chance here, and the foul has been committed. And right now, Halstead's got a little bit of momentum here, as it is number 14, Sydney Holzrichter, who will be at the line.
Number 14, Sydney Holzrichter.
And the first one is a miss on the 2 guaranteed free throws.
Checking in for the Dragons, number 24, Delana Schutte. For Dominic Schutte. Checking in for the Dragons.
And it was number 14, Holzrichter, who goes 1 and 1 on that
for Leah Weber.
On that set there. It's 16-6 here, 30 seconds left to go in this first quarter here. And Cheney, they're going to see if they can get some more points here before the buzzer sounds. And Halstead was able to have that one. Well, the defense did a good job there as that pass went wayward. And now Halstead will have possession here with 16.9 seconds left to go.
Claire Myers.
Oh, tiptoeing the line there as Wilson had it. Now it's Schutte with less than 10 seconds. Now it's number 24, Delana Schutte. Dominique with the off. I don't know how you say that. She was midair and moving and got that three-pointer to land. And that will end the first quarter of play. Yes, an amazing three-point on that shot, but Cheney right now, they're looking at a 16-9 lead. And man, that was a bit of a slow start, but I think both teams were able to get things going. What were your thoughts on that first quarter?
Hey, that was a big basket there to end the quarter by Dominique Schutte. Halstead, I would have said, struggled in that first quarter, but to get that three and to get them back within 7, pretty big deal for them. I'm sure that'll help their confidence. like I keep saying, Halstead's probably going to have to play a little faster and push it a little bit to get some quicker shots, because the size difference is going to be a challenge for Halstead in a half-court offense.
We always think that that basketball. I mean, and, you know, it is a legitimate thing here with the size difference. You know, basketball does favor the taller players, but you know, being a Houston Rockets fan, I'm always going to remember Muggsy Bugs. All right, Cheney's got it, and that one's a miss on the shot there. And now Halstead will have it here, and it's Dominique Schutte who had that amazing three-pointer to end the first quarter. She passes it all the way over to number 3, Casey Young. Casey Young gets the two-pointer to fall in.
Number 3, Casey Young.
That will shrink the lead down to 5 here. Brooklyn Wee now she passes it, and it is now all the way over to 23. Bryn McCormick. McCormick gives it to Durr with the shot. That one gets batted away as the shot was a miss there. All right, now it's number 11, Campbell Haig, but she gets fouled on the act of shooting, so she'll go to the line. And Halstead will have another foul on the scoreboard for that. And that one was on number 4, Dominique Schutte.
Second 15 foul. At the line, shooting number 11, Campbell Haig.
And Haig misses the first one there. And 0 for 2 on that one. And a foul this time committed by Cheney. And that'll even up the fouls for both teams here.
First 15 foul.
It seems like it's going to be a race to 7 right now. Lauren Wilson. Now Dominic Schutte, now Wilson. Back over to Schutte. And tiptoed the line there, but Casey Young came back down out of bounds. And so that'll be a turnover for Halstead. Halstead now on the full court press. And it looked like they had 2 on Brooklyn Wee, and that press just left that one wide open
Corey Lees for 3.
Corey Lees there as she sank the three-pointer. Cheney gets the turnover here, and a travel is called.
Checking in for the Dragons, number 11, Leah Weber. For Lauren Wilson.
And
you know, both teams are pressing now, and both teams have been using their bench liberally, and they probably need to, because I'm sure we're going to have some tired girls with all the pressing and full court play that's happening.
I mean, just like in just like in football, I mean, defense will get tired out, and when that happens, it's the offense's job to take over, right? Although, unlike football, you're constantly switching between defense and offense in basketball. So if your defense is tired, so is your offense.
Hey, Paul, that's why we run sprints in practice, so we're ready for this kind of stuff.
And that one was a big hit by number 33, Leah Durr. And that now brings the Cheney lead back up to 10 points. It's number 11, Leah Weber, and that's a wayward pass there, but it was last touched by the Cardinals. And now they pass it around here off the inbound. It's Casey Young. Young with the 2-point attempt. It's missed on that one, picked up by Durr. And now it is McCormick who has it. Back over to Leah Durr. She gives it all the way around. It's McCormick for the long distance three, and that was beautifully made.
McCormick for 3.
And now the lead has been extended back up to 13 points here. And
Number 10,
Clara Myers gets a 2-pointer to fall in on that one. It's back down to 11, 24-13 at this moment for Cheney. Brooklyn Wee Wee goes up, collects the foul, I guess you could say there. Drew the foul. There we go. That's a better way of putting it. And she'll go to the line and she'll shoot too.
Fouls on number 14, Sydney Holstricker, her first 16 foul at the line shooting.
And the first one was a
And
miss.
for the Dragons, number 4, Dominic Schutte, and number 1, Kaylin Davis. And for the Cardinals, number 21, Olivia Albert.
And Brooklyn Wee Wee goes 1 for 2 on that one. Quick shout out to all 65 of you guys who are watching this game right now. It is currently number 4, Cheney, who has the 12-point lead over number 5, Halstead. But we are in the third quarter with 4 minutes and 53 seconds left here in this second game of the Wildcat Classic.
For Leah Weber.
You're joined right now by myself, Paul Clements. I'm here with Superintendent of Haven Schools, Clark Weedle. We've got Ricky Deal, who's running the main camera up top here, and then down on the sideline is Briley Tebow and Mallory Miller. And we always look forward to the Wildcat Classic. It's the big event for not only Haven High School but for the entire district as a whole. 49. I mean, we're one away from 50. That's got to be huge. I mean, that's a huge thing because it takes a lot of work and a lot of glory to get to that number 50. It's an accomplishment.
Yeah, that speaks highly of the community's support for it. 49 years, counting. So, the community of Haven loves basketball, and they show it.
I've said it before. Here's a 3-pointer, and that one was a miss by Bryn McCormick. I've said it before. This is a town that eats, breathes, drinks, and lives basketball. Dominic Schutte had it, and now it's passed around, and it's picked up by Brooklyn Wee Wee now running it down the court. It's a 2-on-1 situation, and a foul is called, and it's a foul on. Yeah, I don't think they gave her the bucket on that one, so she'll go to the line and she'll shoot 2.
Fouls on number 14, Sydney Holstricker, her second 17th foul at the line shooting.
Now, Halstead has committed their 7th foul of the half.
24, Galena Schutte.
So that means Cheney
15, Lacey Lewis
will be shooting free throws.
33.
It'll be 1-and-1s at least for the time being. And there she goes. And that one goes in.
Checking
There
in
we
for
go.
the Cardinals, number 23, Brandon McCormick. For
27-13 here for Cheney. And timeout is called by Halstead. It seems like Halstead had a bit more of a more momentum this time around here in the second quarter, but now seems like we get to this point here where Halstead, they get a little bit, and then Cheney gets it back.
Yeah, Cheney's pressured off and on throughout the game. They've been effective. I'm sure Halstead's coach is wanting them to limit their turnovers, and it's been part of the game. Just too many turnovers. Not that Cheney hadn't had a few too, but certainly there's a difference in Halstead handling the pressure and getting good shots on in their offense.
And of course, we have the benefit of being up here, getting that bird's eye view as Dominic Schutte misses on the shot there, but the rebound for number 24, Delana Schutte. She gets that one to go in. And Leah
Number
Durr.
33, Leah Durr.
I mean, we get the benefit of being able to see from a bird's eye view up here. So, what do you think Halstead needs to be able to do to be able to adapt to that pressure? I guess that was a weird way to ask that question, but
yeah, well, to me, it's kind of a double-edged sword. I think Halstead needs to play a little faster in order to get shots, get the shots they want. But sometimes they're just turning it over and not even getting a shot. So kind of see it going both ways. Just too many turnovers and not enough good shots on the offensive end.
And when they get the opportunity,
for the Cardinals, number 13.
That also happens there, where it just goes out of bounds, and the Cardinals just get an extended possession there. I mean, I think Cheney had about good 2 or 3 shots in that possession. So, and they're going to continue that one, and there we go. That's a basket there, and I believe that
number
one
13,
was
Brooklyn Wee.
Miss Brooklyn Wee. And right now, she's rolling with 9 points here to her name. Dominic Schutte, and she draws the foul there. And so she'll go to the line, and she'll shoot 2 herself here. And right now, Cheney is also getting close to that.
Fouls on number 33, Leah Durr, her second 16 foul. At the line, shooting number 4, Dominic Schutte.
And the first one is a miss.
Checking in for the Dragons, number 11, Leah Weber. In for the Cardinals, number 10, Anna Martin, number 11. Campbell Hagg, and number 21, Olivia Albers.
And Dominic Schutte goes 1 for 2 on that one. Long pass here for Cheney, and that
number 10, Anna Martin.
Number 10, Anna Martin. And Cheney's just not letting up on the gas pedal here. I mean, they're getting those fast breaks. That big play right there was just long pass and quick points. And Anna Martin tried again there, but she will draw the foul.
Halstead's trying to pressure him a little bit, and Cheney's doing a great job attacking the pressure. They're getting it across and getting a nice shot right away while Halstead's still scrambling to get back. So good job by Cheney of handling the pressure.
And that one's a miss for the first shot for Anna Martin. She misses both, and that one is collected by number 11, Leah Weber. Weber passes it all the way over to Casey Young. Young now over to Wilson. Wilson tries to drive it. She does give it back over to Weber, and it's a miss on the shot there. And so, there's a turnover there, and it was Dominic Schutte who had it. Now it's given, and a travel there as Lauren Wilson had it.
For the Cardinals, number 20, Corey
But
Lee.
it seems like she's going to need shoes with a little bit better traction. You could hear the squeaking as she slid across the court there, and that's what caused the travel. And now pass down the court, foul call, basket made, and
Number 21, Olivia Albers.
number 21, Olivia Albers, will go to the line and she'll shoot. She'll shoot one more for the old-fashioned three-point play there. And
her third, 19th foul.
yeah, that's that
In
pressure
for the
that you're
Dragons,
talking about.
number
I mean,
10, Clara Myers.
you know,
In for the Cardinals.
they're able to make those
Number
quick
4.
scores.
Yeah, Halstead once
Elena
again trying to
Barber.
pressure, but getting burned on the back end.
And 3 points made the old-fashioned way for Olivia Albers. 36-16 here, 20-point difference. Right now, that's got to be the biggest lead by any team in this game. And a foul is called there, and that one's going to be on Cheney. And that foul will put Halstead into the bonus themselves.
Fouls on number 4, Elena Bartlett, her first 17th foul. At the line shooting
Cheney's really mixed it up.
number
We've
2,
seen full court pressure. We've seen man-to-man.
checking in for
We
the
just
Dragons,
saw a
number
2-3
14,
zones, all
Sydney
different type of
Holstetter.
zone earlier. They've
Dominant
really
shooting.
mixed up their defense, making Halstead really adapt to what they're seeing.
And miss on the first of the 1-and-1 there. Less than a minute left to go in this first half. Both teams are in the bonus here. Right now, Cheney's got it, and now it's Haig up. Foul called here, and that is going to be the second magic number on fouls. That's the 10th foul. So now every single foul,
First, 10th team foul. At the line
unless it's an
shooting number
offensive foul,
11, Campbell
will
Hyde.
be a guaranteed two free throws. The first one for Miss Campbell Haig was a miss. And the second one was a miss. So an 0 for 2 on that one, but it's picked up by number 23, Brim McCormick, and then it's picked up once again, and now a three-pointer. That one does not go in either, and that one goes out of bounds, and they say it was last
In for
touched
the
by
Dragons,
Cheney.
number 4, Dominic Schutte for Sydney Holstetter.
Halstead now. And that one is a block there, and I believe that may have been Corey Lees who had it. And now Cheney will pass it around here. Trying to find somebody with a good shot there, and they give it down low to Olivia Albers, but she gets fouled, and she'll go to the line with 5.3 seconds left to go in this half.
Fouls on number 10, Clara Myers, her first. At the line shooting number 21, Olivia Albers.
And the first one does go in for Olivia Albers. And she misses on the second one. Dominique Schutte, she's got it. She'll go for the long distance, but nothing going on that one. And the clock strikes zeros. Cheney right now has the 37-16 advantage. And you gotta be wondering what's going to happen in the second half. But let's go ahead and wrap this first half up. Clark, what are your thoughts on that half?
Well, I'd say two things. Cheney's pressure was good, caused some turnovers, kept Halstead from getting the shots they won. Certainly, Halstead tried to come back and put a little pressure back. Cheney broke their press and scored off of it several times, and that was a big difference. I hadn't noticed the scoreboard, but Dominique Schutte's sitting there with 3 fouls for Halstead, and she's one of their main scorers, so they're going to have to really watch that. So, just too many turnovers for Halstead, not enough good shots, and we've talked about the size differential, and that's definitely a part of it, but Halstead's got some things to overcome in this second half.
And we'll see if they will be able to overcome it. In the meantime, we're going to take a break over here. It's halftime. Enjoy the sights and sounds of Wildcat Gymnasium. We'll be back with you guys.
Oh yeah, hey, walkie's right here.
Alrighty, and welcome back here to Wildcat Gymnasium.
Second half of the
And
Dragons. Number 2, Laura Wilson. Number 4, Dominic Schutte.
it's we're about set to get started with this third quarter of play here. Just a quick reminder here on the game.
Second half for the Cardinals. Number 11, Campbell.
There we go. This is our second of 4 games tonight. We have 4 games tomorrow. We'll start consolation bracket tomorrow. But tonight here, the winner of this game against for Cheney and Halstead will go up against Nickerson tomorrow night at 6 p.m. or right around 6 p.m. Coming up next after this one will be Garden Plain and Valley Center, and we'll have our freshman commentators of Brady Peterson and Austin Honeycutt. They'll be behind the microphone for you guys on that one. And then the nightcap once again is Andale versus Haven, and that'll be right around 7:30. All right, the half is underway now, and you know what? I mean, we talked about it a little bit right before going into halftime, but what is it that Halstead needs to do to be able to turn the tables on this one?
Well, I think they're going to take care of the ball, and they just had a turnover there. They got to take care of the ball. They got to get their shots. You know, they're capable of making some threes and getting themselves back in it, but if you don't take care of it, you don't get the shot.
And Dominique Schutte misses on the shot there. What about Cheney? What do they have to do to be able to secure the W?
Well, I think Cheney, it's more of the same. It's some pressure to get some turnovers, use their size inside. What we found out from them also is they can make some threes. So they're multifaceted. They got lots of ways to score. So I think Halstead's really going to have to scrap and claws to keep them from scoring.
And Cheney 3 shots there, no points. And you know, just to add on to that, I mean, you know, whoever wins out of this one will have to go up against Nickerson tomorrow night. I mean, that's going to be huge because you know, you got some tall players on that team as well. I mean, the likes of Ava Jones come to mind, and all that. So, oh, and that one was plucked away by number 24, Delana Schutte, but that one was turned over once again. It's Brooklyn Wee Wee who has it. She goes up. She gets the first 2 points of the second half here. Dominique Schutte now misses on the 3-point attempt, but it is picked up by number 14. And a miss on the shot here by Sydney Holzreicher. Wee Wee double teamed there. And now it is finally across the center court line. Currently it is McCormick. She passed it all the way down.
Number 33, Leah Durr.
Sorry, Leah Durr. I thought it was Brooklyn Wee Wee, but another 2 points there. And Cheney right now, they've got a 41-16 advantage. Schutte passes it, and that one goes out of bounds. They say last touch by Halstead on that one.
For Leah Weber.
Nobody in foul trouble, one person getting close to foul trouble here, and that is Dominic Schutte. Everybody else kind of staying in 2s and 1s at the moment. And that's just the commentator's curse right there, because that was number 2, Lauren Wilson.
Number 2, Lauren Wilson.
And that's her third foul now. So
Cardinals number 21.
I mean, we're early in the third quarter, but fouls have got to be in the back of your mind here, especially if you're Halstead, right?
Yeah, correct. Always in there, but Halstead's got to scrap and claw. They got to find a way to get back in it, and that means hustling.
Number 23, Bryn McCormick.
It's like they say, success favors the bold. And Dominique Schutte tries to get the shot there, and she'll draw the foul, and she'll go to the line, and she'll shoot 2.
Foul's on number 13, Brooklyn Wee, her first team foul. At the line, shooting 2, number 4, Dominic Schutte.
And
Checking
that
in for the
one
Dragons, number
looked like it was
1,
going to go in,
Taylor Davis, and number 10,
and physics said no.
Claire Myers.
At least I think that that's how physics work. The second one does go in. I mean, I'm a speech teacher, not a physics teacher. So. All right.
Oh, great job breaking the press by Cheney for a layup.
And it is now 45-17 here for Cheney. Number 10 with the long distance shot miss on it, though. And now it's back over to Haig. Haig passes it around now. And it's an open 3 by number 20, Corey Lees.
Checking in for the Cardinals, number 4.
But that one goes out of bounds, though.
For Corey Lees.
And Corey Lees will go to the bench here, and she's replaced by number 4, Alina Bartlett. Dominic Schutte now over to number 3, Casey Young. Young drives, goes up, misses on the shot. It is bouncing around though, and she comes back with it here. Now she passes it, and now it's back over to Schutte. Schutte thought about the shot, tries to go around her defender here. Now it's back over to Young. Now it's number 10, Clara Myers. Myers gets out of bounds, and that's a turnover there. And so as we said, I mean, you know, Halstead's got to be able to limit those. And that one goes up, and it is in for number 4, Elena Bartlett. Young, open 3-pointer, and it bounces out. She gets it back, and she draws the foul. She'll go to the line, and she'll get an attempt at 2 points.
Fouls on number 21, Olivia Albers, her third, 17 foul at the line, shooting number 3, Casey Young.
And the first one is a miss.
For the Cardinals, number 20, Corey Lees, and number 33, Leah Durr. For Campbell Hadd and Bryn McCormick.
The second one does go in.
For the Dragons, number 14, Sydney Holstetter. For Delana Schutte. And for the Cardinals, number 15, Lacey Lewis.
And there's a shot from our sideline camera here. It is behind the bench of Cheney, though. So everybody's kind of standing up as they welcome one of their own here. All right, number 4, Elena Bartlett. Now she gives it over to number 13, Brooklyn Wee. Looks and passes intercepted here by number 14, Sydney Holzrichter. And then it's turned over once again here. And now Wee and a travel is called. And so Halstead will get the ball right back. All right, it is Young who has it. And now Dominic Schutte misses on the shot, and that one will go out of bounds. Cheney now, they're on the offensive here. And Wee just goes for the 3, and that one is a miss, and that one goes out of bounds, and it was last touched by, I believe that is number 15, Lacey Lures, and so Halstead will have it. A little over 2 minutes and 30 seconds left to go in this third quarter here, and We're getting a little foul and turnover happy at this moment here, as that one is the third foul for Cheney.
Anna Martin.
A little bit of a slow start to this half, wouldn't you say?
Yeah. Once again, fouls being called. Definitely probably are fouls, no doubt about it.
Shooting now, that was number 1, Kaylin Davis, but it was a miss on that one. And now Cheney has it. It is number 20, Corey Lees. She goes up and she'll get
Number
2 to fall in on that
20, Corey
one.
Lees.
And now it is currently a 31-point game here for the Lady Cardinals. And that one is a foul here, and it was committed by the Cardinals. That was on number 10, Anna Martin. And so now number 14, Sydney Holzreicher will be at the line. The first one is a make, and now it's back to a 30-point ball
In
game.
for the Dragons, number 2, Laura Wilson. Number 11, Leah Weber. Number 24, Elena Schutte. In for the Cardinals, number 11, Campbell Hagen. Number 23, Bryn McCormick.
2 for 2 at the line there, and now it's down to a 29-point ball game. And so now Cheney's got it, and they're passing it around, and now it is McCormick who goes for the three-pointer, misses on the shot. That one was also a miss on the close-range shot. Foul called though, and that foul is on Cheney.
Fouls on number 15, Lacey Lewis, her first 15 foul.
And now five fouls for Cheney, 1 foul for Halstead here. And Wilson, miss on that shot. And now Halstead will commit the foul there. And that, I believe, was Leah Weber who had that one.
Fouls on number 11, Leah Weber, her second team foul. Checking in for the Cardinals, number 21, Olivia Albers, and number 13, Brooklyn Wee Wee. For Lacey Lewis and Anna Martin.
Halstead putting some pressure right now on defense, full court press here. Brooklyn Wee Wee has it though. Now it's McCormick. Now it is number 20 with the three-pointer, and Corey Lees.
Corey Lees for 3.
Just made that one look easy.
Hey, Cheney's got some weapons, inside, outside. They can score.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Brooklyn Wee Wee. I mean, it seems like they've had their way with the ball here tonight. I mean, you know, turnovers have been in their favor. They've had plenty of opportunities in the paint. Had a lot of rebounds, especially offensive rebounds, and now they're shooting from beyond the three-point arc. There's another turnover here. And that one goes in for Corey Lees.
Number 20, Corey Lees.
I mean, you know, at this moment, we're looking at a 34-point difference here between the two teams. If you're Halstead, what do you do?
Keep playing hard. No giving up. Keep playing hard.
That one's stolen away here. And now it's Corey Lees once again. She goes up, and that's a buzzer beater to go in. And it's now 56-20. And the third quarter is now over. We've got one more quarter of play here. And I mean, yeah, I think we're at that moment here, just like you said. Gotta gotta keep on playing hard. You know, you never know what's going to happen in the next 8 minutes.
Well, you know, Paul, with our format, you know, these teams are all going to play three nights in a row.
This is true.
So here we are in a game that's probably going to be decided early, and I think we'll see some subbing and trying to give their kids a little break and get them off their feet without playing the whole game.
Yeah, because, you know, play it out and all that, but just like you said, like we have 12 games. There's a consolation bracket. Those will still go towards your overall record for the regular season. So, I mean, you know, go for the win, yes, but also make sure that your players are still healthy and all of that.
Hey, they're all important, but you got to know you're going to come back right away tomorrow night and play again.
It's a little bit different than what it was last year. I mean, last year due to COVID protocols and all that, you know, we had to separate out 2 games each night. Had a 5-day tournament over 6 days. This year is going back to the format that we had just a few short years ago. That one's a long distance 3-pointer for McCormick. I mean, we're going back to that format that we had just a few short years ago, where first game starts at 3 o'clock, and you know we get 4 games each night. So each team does play a total of 3 games.
And I see we're in a running clock here, 30-point lead, so we'll be running clock the rest of the way.
It is number 4 with the shot. She'll have that one go in. That is Elena Bartlett. So looking forward now, Garden Plain and Valley Center, they're coming up next. And then after them, it's Andale and Haven. Out of those 2 games here, I mean, you know, which one are you looking forward to the most?
Well, obviously, we're partial for the Haven Wildcats, so that's the one we're probably looking forward to.
I knew that answer as soon as it came out of my mouth. And that first one goes in here as the foul was on Cheney.
Checking in for the Dragons, number 14, Sydney Holstrecker for Delana Shooting.
And the second one goes in as well. I mean, Andale, for a team that's, for a school that's actually not that far away, we don't play them all that often. So this is a good chance to be able to see Andale in action with the Lady Cats. The Lady Cats also have been doing very good at home here as of late as well. So I mean, like they've got that you know that advantage for them. Plus also the late game too. I mean, you know, I imagine a lot of people will be coming out, and if you're here in Haven or in Mount Hope or Yoder or even Partridge, even South Hutch, you've got time. Make your way on down here.
Hey, they call that prime time, don't they?
Yeah, they do. Prime time basketball. I mean, you know, I'm glad that you're watching the stream, but I mean, you know,
number 21, Olivia Albers, 4th, 17.
You know, as much as we try to convey, well, I'll let this shot go through here.
Checking in for the
as much as we try to convey the atmosphere over here, when it gets electric in here, it's electric. And the second one was a miss.
Going to have a lane violation on Cheney. She's going to get a shoot again.
And the third one was a miss. And That one was a shot by number 20, Corey Lees. And now Cheney still has it. Number 21, Olivia Albers gets the
Number 21,
gets the
Olivia
next
Albers.
opportunity there. And now it is a 60-23 advantage here for Cheney. And they're probably looking forward to playing Nickerson tomorrow night now. That was a 3. I mean, Halstead just said, nah, we've still got a chance here.
Leah Weber for 3.
Missed by Leah Weber. No, sorry, I was going off of what the announcer was saying there, but miss on the shot. But
number 11, Leah Weber, her 4th, 14th out the line.
It'll be Leah Durr who will have the opportunity at the stripe. And the first one is a
the
miss.
Cardinals, number 10, Anna Martin. In for the Dragons, number 5, Alyssa Freer. Number 1, Kaylin Davis. And 23.
Bit of a discrepancy on the graphics and the official scoreboard. Right now they are both matching here. Although, okay, now they're both matching.
Brooke Rogenhagen.
And 2 free throws that are a miss there here. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. The clock's going to run no matter what, though, unless there's a timeout or an injury. And a foul is called there on Cheney's number 12, Brooke Rosenhagen.
In for the Cardinals, number 44, Jaylee Wilmer. At the line shooting, Kaylin Davis.
And Kaylin Davis misses on the first. Well, misses on the shot there. 1-1 though for them as Halstead is in the bonus here. Less than 2 minutes left to go on this one. So Cheney's going to be looking forward to playing against the Lady Panthers tomorrow, and foul called there. And it looks to be that Halstead will go up against Rose Hill also tomorrow, and they'll have the early game, the early window at 3 p.m. Long distance 3 there, miss on the shot.
You know, I didn't see the Nickerson game. I haven't seen them play this year, but Cheney's got a nice team. I think Cheney will compete just fine with them, I would guess.
It's gonna. I mean, after watching the Nickerson game and watching this one, I think that one's gonna be a big showdown. No points on that possession for Cheney, and then they said, you know what? We'll take the ball away from Casey Young, and you know they're back on the offensive here with about 40 seconds left to go. And that is number 44, Jalen Werman, that gets that one to fall in. And now it is a 65-23 advantage for Cheney here with 25 seconds left to go. Foul is called here for Cheney. And every
on number 10.
You know, if you're Halstead, you're liking that Cheney's committing the fouls, but if you're Halstead, you're also looking at that clock, and it says 12 seconds, 10 seconds now. And that first one goes in. They're going to have to stop the clock here, so that way they can allow Young to be able to get the shot, or you know, maybe not. And the second one does not go in. Game is over.
Congratulations to the Cardinals.
Cheney will go and play Nickerson tomorrow at 6 p.m.
Against Nickerson.
Halstead will play against Rose Hill, and that'll be the first game of tomorrow's slate of games. Mr. Weedle, thank you very much for joining us. Any final thoughts on this
Casey
one?
Young had 4, Dominic shooting 8.
I think it was just a matter of Cheney being able to turn over Halstead. Cheney's size was effective in size, and then Cheney's got weapons, like I said. They made some threes, and that opened up the inside, so it kind of worked together. But certainly Cheney's pressure was effective, and Halstead has some size issues with Cheney, so.
We're going to see what they can be able to do with Nickerson, because Nickerson has some size to them as well. So we'll have to see how it'll all play out. So, all right, we're going to take a break. We've got the second half of tonight's action here coming up. Once again, it's going to be Garden playing against Valley Center. So we'll take a break, and we'll actually, you know what? I believe something might be happening. I'm not exactly sure. All right, we're gonna take a quick timeout here, and we'll meet up with you guys here in a bit. So, all right, you're watching the Wildcat Classic right here on the Wildcat Network. All right, welcome back to the Wildcat Network here. I'm going to keep this halftime thing up here, but we've got a little treat here for you guys, because you know, if you saw the beginning, the package here, we wanted to highlight the people who have been working these games, and you know, we're going to get a chance to highlight a couple of guys, you know, are going to get the chance to call their first basketball game over here. But I mean, like, let's get an opportunity to also highlight some other people who have been behind the scenes, who have been behind the cameras, and so let's get the chance to talk to them here. Mallory, we've got you. Who do you have for us down there?
Hi, this is Matthew Mulligan and Kaylee Mulligan, and then Briley Tubbo, I think is Tebow, I can't pronounce it. But these people have been helping out with the live streams. Kaylee's been doing it for... yes. Hi. Hi, Clements. Yes, it's me again.
All right,
so,
you two be nice down
me
there.
And Mallory, we're here with Matthew and Briley. So, Briley, you just moved here. Yes. What are your thoughts on the school?
It's a pretty good school, very sports oriented. I just like the energy.
Have you made new friends here? All right, and Matthew, hello. Why are you wearing a Hawaiian t-shirt?
Well, because I had it.
Okay, and Mallory, hello. How's it going?
Very awkwardly.
Are you sure? No. Are you sure? Is the theme called Gone Fishing? Okay. So I have a question for all of you. Who do you think is gonna win for this one, since it hasn't even started yet?
I can't even say that's a fair judgment because we've never seen either of these schools play with us before.
Honestly, if I'm thinking about who's gonna win the tournament,
sure.
Yeah. I am kind of biased since I go to Haven.
Well, we all are, right?
The last game had a lot of high-speed plays. It was really fun to watch, very entertaining. The ball kept going back and forth. It was just a lot of high-paced energy.
Matthew, place your bets. What do you think?
Well, I actually don't know either one of these schools. I mean, I probably have heard of them, but I mean, I don't really know how they play basketball at all. We got some people back there, but yeah, I don't really even know.
All right. Well, that seems to be good up here. Back to you, Clements.
All right. Yeah, that's just a taste of some of the people that we have for us tonight. All right. Sit back right now. Enjoy the sights and sounds of Wildcat Gymnasium. It is the 49th Wildcat Classic. We'll be back with you guys. And welcome back to Haven High School, home of the 49th Wildcat Classic. And, you know, you're here with me, Paul Clements, but, you know, I'm always grateful to have such, you know, such a good number of students helping out. And all that. So here's a quick shout out to all those who are helping out right now. I mean, main camera is going to be Noah Miller. There we go. Sorry, long day. So, but we've got Noah Miller who's going to be running the main camera. Down below, we've got the quadruple threat, I guess. Briley Tebow, Kaylee Mulligan, Matt Mulligan, and Mallory Miller. They're all down there too. And then up here, up top, I mean, you're here with me, but not for very much longer. I'm going to actually be taking a break here because I'm going to hand it off here real soon to these two guys, Brady Peterson and Austin Honeycutt. Guys, how are you guys feeling tonight?
Feeling good. Thanks for having us on here. Yeah, I'm glad to get to do my first basketball game here on the Wildcat Network.
Hey, I'm glad to have you guys over here as well. I mean, you know, it gives us a chance to be able to get some variety, and it gives me a break. But number one thing though is, I mean, I joke about the break. Yes, I do get a bit of a break, but I'm going to be up here though and tapping on keyboards and stuff like that. But I mean, it, you know, still the Wildcat Network is here to allow all of our Haven High School students shine. So, all right, we'll talk pregame here real quick here because we're going to be doing the starting lineups here in a second. But guys, you guys have a little bit of intel here. So, what are your thoughts on this next game?
Well, I think the player to look out for in this game is definitely number 4 from Valley Center, Anna Eldridge. So she's definitely going to be one to watch.
Valley Center does have a good you know, good team here, and you know, before I sign off for the moment, I do want to give a shout out here to Mr. Gavin Kaleva. He does a lot of the live streaming stuff for Valley Center, so big hello to him and all that. I'm going to go ahead and sign off myself. I'm going to give it to the PA, and then it's our commentators.
A 5'8" senior, number 4, Anna Eldridge. For the Owls, a 5'7" junior, number 2, Riley Stulsalt. For the Hornets, a 5'3" senior, number 10, Hallie Britton. For the Owls, a 5'6" junior, number 10, Celia Pitts. For the Hornets, a 5'7" sophomore, number 14, Reese Beaker. For the Owls, a 5'9" senior, number 12, Naomi Dooley. For the Hornets, a 5'4" junior, number 15, Allie Koch. For the Owls, a 5'8" senior, number 13, Brooke Hammond. For the Hornets, a 5'9" senior, number 25, Anna Oliverson. And for the Owls, a 5'4" junior, number 55, Sydney Pitts. The Hornets are coached by Trent Preheim, and the Owls are coached by Cody Castleman.
Okay, here we go. This is the start of the number 2 versus number 7 game. Game 3 of 4 for night 1.
It's going to be Valley Center versus Garden Plain.
This should definitely be a fun and competitive game. Okay, here's the tip-off.
Valley Center gets it. They dribble up at the top. Passing it around, trying to get what they want. Into the corner. Up to Eldridge.
Garden Plain and man.
And a nice drive. And a pass out to Eldridge.
Just off by Eldridge.
So Garden Plain is going to see their first possession for offense.
And it seems like Valley Center's going to pressure a little bit. Just one person.
They break the press and a nice move just off the rim. Valley Center, number 25, Oliverson with the rebound. Fast break. That is good.
Nice shot and make.
Hallie Britton with the 2. A chance for a 3-point play. Off the back of the rim, Garden Plain gets the rebound. Number 55, Pitts, coming up the center of the court. Up top, into the corner to number 2, Stulsatz. She airballs. It's going to be a rebound.
Oh, and
put up
just
nicely,
off by 13.
and another rebound.
Oh, and they finally get it in. After 3 attempts, they finally get it in.
Your coach calling out a play. Up top, number 4, Eldridge. She drives. Just misses. Here they come. Here the Owls come up the court. Up top, barely caught. Number 55, Pitts. She makes a nice pass. Dribbled off the foot. And that's going to be a blocking foul, I believe, by number 25, Oliverson, on Valley Center. Top to number 12. And a nice rebound.
It looks like Garden Plain really wants to get it to the inside. That's their goal. They got the height in the inside.
Okay, so it looks like Koch is going to bring it up for the Hornets.
Both teams are playing really good defense.
She gets the ball, pump fake, and a drive. Good defense by the Owls there. Number 55, Pitts, is bringing it up. Another drive, and it's called a travel.
Yeah, they really want to get a nice, easy, short shot. They're really pressuring the inside of that Valley Center defense.
Okay, so Koch will bring it up again.
Oh, and a nice shot by number 4, Anna Eldridge. That's exactly what was expected from her. Come out shooting.
the Owls make a good job of breaking the press from the Hornets. And that was a rebound by number 10, Pitts. She puts it up strong and gets fouled. First free throw just off. Hits the front of the rim, then the side. But she gets the second one to go.
Number 4, Carly.
So now it's a 2-point game. Valley Center up by 2. Coach will bring it up. A screen, another drive, and a pull-up at the free throw line. It's gonna go to Garden Plain.
Valley Center's plays are working really well right now to get just wide open. They're just not hitting some of them.
The Owls have really done a good job of breaking the Hornets' press. And a nice pass there by number 10.
Football possession of the Owls. Checking in for the Owls, number 55. Sydney Pitts.
Number 55, Sydney Pitts will check in for the Owls. And a nice play there, but just
Garden Plain cannot get their shots to fall right now. They really got to get that happening because Valley Center is really pressuring them.
They push it up court, back up to the top. And that's going to be a travel. So Garden Plain up top. They break the press, but they couldn't catch it, so it was stolen. Good defense there by the Owls.
Nice shot by number 12, Emma Taylor.
Emma Taylor.
They get it up. And a nice shot by number 5, Madeline Ross.
Yeah, Garden Plain is really getting it down the court fast, and that's how they're getting so many easy looks.
Yeah, they're able to break that press that Valley Center is putting on. Up at the top is number 15, Koch. She drives, goes up strong and gets it.
Yeah. Nice layup by number 15.
They break the press yet again. And a nice cut there by number 12, Naomi Dooley, and she gets the shot to fall. Eldridge brings it up the court. Over to number 10, who shoots the 3.
Over the backboard.
Checking in for the Hornets, number 20, Morgan Petler. In for the Owls, number 2, Riley Stillhoff. Number 10, Celia Pitts, and number 13, Brooke Hammond.
They get it to the middle and up to number 10. Shot in the corner. No good. Rebound, Valley Center. But they steal it and get a nice, easy shot. That's number 13, Brooke Hammond.
30-second timeout, Hornets.
The Hornets are going to have to take a timeout to figure out what they can do better to help them to get a lead.
Yeah, their 1-2-1-1 press is not working out too well for them. Garden Plain's really moving it down against that easily.
It's been a very good defensive game, though, so far by both teams.
Valley Center's definitely shot a better percentage on their field goals, though.
And what I've noticed is that Garden Plain has out-rebounded Valley Center, and they're getting these shots under the goal. So now Garden Plain will full court press. Valley Center, that's going to be a travel.
Yeah, the fans really wanted that one.
Just got a little too much ahead of herself. Number 55, Pitts, will bring it up for the Owls. And she just loses her footing.
Yeah, 2 travels in a row.
Both the teams just have to take care of the basketball and slow it down. Koch brings it up, dribbles through a few defenders. Out to Eldridge for 3, and she makes it.
Yeah, she's.
Eldridge for 3.
Oh, and a steal.
Stolen. And another travel.
Anna Eldridge is 2 for 2 on 3 points, though. They're definitely going to have to watch out for her.
And they try to get the ball down low, but it's going to be tipped, and it's going to be a jump ball.
Valley Center ball.
So Koch brings it up, dribbles past one defender. Nice pass. That was a tough shot. And it's going to be called a jump ball.
Yeah, she just missed that one, but both teams are breaking the press easily. I wouldn't be surprised if they switch out of that.
So number 55, Pitts, will dribble it up the court. And almost another travel there. They swing it around. 3-pointer, no good. Eldridge up at the top. They're looking for one more shot. They want the last shot this quarter. Koch with the ball now. Back over to Eldridge. They're just swinging it around up top. Koch has the ball. 9 seconds left.
They're really trying to get in the inside.
And Britton just off the mark there. So at the end of the first quarter, it's going to be Valley Center 12, Garden Plain 9. What have you noticed in this quarter that each team needs to do if they want to win this game?
Well, Valley Center's been doing good against the press, and Garden Plain has too. I think both of them are going to want to get back on defense more because that's led to open shots from both teams.
Yeah,
it's pressing.
Yeah, they've been playing well defensively when they just get down there and try to move the ball around. Both teams have been doing excellent defensively. So we'll see if they do come out of that press.
Garden Plain's definitely going to need to be hitting their shots more. They've had a lot of wide open looks that they've just lost.
Yeah, I'd say they have a little bit of advantage at the post position. They've had quite a few rebounds, more than Valley Center, so that's something Valley Center needs to try to get a little bit more of, is get some more rebounds.
Anna Eldridge with the most points of that quarter by either team, 6 points.
So So Valley Center will start off with the ball in the second quarter.
2 fouls each team.
Coach has the ball up top. Passing the ball around. Up to Eldridge. She has a one-on-one and takes it. But it's going to be rebounded by number 13, Hammond, for Garden Plain. And they push it up the court. That's a good job there, not letting that layup. So that's number 25 for the Valley Center Hornets is going to come out with 2 fouls.
Oh, and a good look, just couldn't get it in there.
So they get it to the corner up top. And they're going to try to run their play. Tagner with the ball.
Good movement by Valley Center.
But some good defense there by Garden Plain. And they push the ball up court. A good pass. They decide to get out of it. And a nice move right there by Celia Pitts, just going up strong, and she's going to shoot 2. She makes the first. Second one just off. And Valley Center will try to push it. A nice pump fake there by Rachel Edwards.
Yeah, nice drive by number 3. Garden Plain can't let that be so open.
Up to number 13, jump stop. Good shot, just a little too strong.
Number 35,
So in for the Garden Plain Owls, number 35, Molly Zoglin. Down to the corner. They're going to try to swing the ball. Good movement. They get it back up top, pump fake. They swing the ball back around again. Got a good look, but it just didn't fall. And that's going to be a foul on number 10, Celia Pitts, for the Owls. That's her second foul, so she's going to have to come out of the game. And for the Owls, it's number 13, Brooke Hammond. So couldn't get what they want down low, so they just pass it back up to the top. Moving the ball around up top. And that ball is going to get knocked out, but a travel.
So many times.
Down to the corner. Up at the top is Britton. Over to Beaker. They get it up to the high post. And that is shot just missed by number 4, Eldridge. They push it up the court, try to drive. Good defense there. But a nice cut by number 13. And she gets it to go. Number 13, Brooke Hammond, with the and one opportunity.
Nice job by Garden Plant. Nice job by Garden Plant pushing the ball down the court.
So these free throws, they'll be important down the stretch. This is a close game, so she needs to make these. And she does make it. So Britton will push it up the court. Back in the corner to Britton. They go to the other corner. And a nice drive. It's going to be a blocking foul on the Garden Plain Owls. Number 12, Emma Taylor will check in for the Valley Center Hornets. Up top, Thatcher has it, passes it to the high post.
Oh, that pass was a little late. They were looking for Eldridge.
Some good defense, getting back. But a tough shot and a nice make by Brooke Hammond. Wouldn't you say she's been the best player so far for the Owls?
Yeah. Garden Plain's first lead of the game.
This one is long by Eldridge. Garden Plain pushes up the court again. And a nice drive by number 5, Lillian Timmons. Oh, sorry, excuse me. That's number 5, Madeline Rolfs for the Owls.
Number 5, Madeline Rolfs, checking in for the Owls. Number 4, Carly Hick, and number 12,
Just off, and now Valley Center will push it up the court. That's Eldridge. Into the corner to Britton. Back to Eldridge. She drives. But a nice rebound there.
Valley Center really needs to slow down their offense before this game gets too out of hand for them to come back.
Garden Plain passing it around. That was number 3, Thompson. Shot just off. And a timeout by Valley Center. I'm sure the coach is going to talk about them to try to get them to slow the ball down.
Yeah, they can't let Garden Plain get a lot of momentum.
But one other thing, Valley Center, one more foul, and Garden Plain will be shooting free throws. So up at the top, it's going to be Koch with the ball. Passing it over to Beaker. Into the corner. Koch has the ball. Pump fake. Over to Beaker. To Britton. Back to Beaker. And some good defense here by Garden Plain. And that was a good cut there by number 20, Morgan Thatcher. And she's going to go to the line to shoot too. That was a good job by the Hornets to move the ball around and get the look that they wanted. She makes the first. And she gets the second one. So now Valley Center only down 1.
Nice job by Valley Center to have a good long possession and get 2 free points from the free throw line.
So Pitts will bring it up. Long pass. Rolfs has it. A nice drive there off the backboard. Just miss. Koch with the ball up top, directing traffic. They get it to the high post. Back out to Eldridge. And a double dribble called on number 15, Koch. The high post. Nice job there, but it's going to be a jump ball.
Jump ball possession to the Owls.
So they trap her in the corner, but they get it back up and through the hands, but a nice recovery. Pitts up at the top, and the 3 is good by number 55, Sydney Pitts. That was a big shot there.
Nice movement and shot by Garden Plain.
I would assume that Valley Center is going to hold for the last shot here. Eldridge over to Koch, a nice move off the backboard, but a good rebound, but knocked away. And now Garden Plain will have one more chance to score before the half. Valley Center gets the rebound.
11 seconds.
Up the court. Back over to Eldridge. Time winding down. And Britton with the last second, no good. So Garden Plain is going to go into halftime with a 4-point lead.
Yeah, that was a nice look by Valley Center. They just didn't get it to go down.
Both teams will definitely have to work on taking care of the ball and not turning it over in the second half.
Yeah, too many easy missed shots.
All right. So first half of play is done. And what are you guys' thoughts on that first half?
Good job by both teams, especially Valley Center to stay in this game, coming in an underdog, big underdog.
Yeah, both teams were able to break the press, and they really did a good job on defense. most of the points have come off of when the press got broken for each team.
All right, so yeah, it's a close one here. It's a 4-point game. All right, so it's halftime now, and the nightcap is warming up here, and that is Andale versus Haven. So we're going to take a break, guys. We'll meet you guys back on the other side. You're watching the Wildcat Network. that's why I had you jump on board. All right, welcome back to the Wildcat Classic right here on the Wildcat Network. And I gotta love it when the PA announcer is saying like, hey, watch the game on the stream. But to start tonight though, I was actually saying like, hey, if you're watching it and you are a Haven fan, come out to the gymnasium and watch the game. But if you're watching it though, we thank you very much for joining us tonight here and making us a part of your night. All right, we've got over 600 subscribers already, so I mean, you know, if you like how we do things, and then hit that like button, give us a subscribe. We've got more Haven Sports, you know, coming up here. So all right, I'm gonna go ahead and give it back to our freshman announcers here, freshman announcing team of Brady Peterson and Austin Honeycutt. You guys take it away.
All right, so Valley Center is going to get the ball to start off this quarter. They're passing it around up top. Good take there by number 4, Eldridge. So a lot of dribbling being done by Pitts, and she gets fouled by number 15, Koch. And an awkward shot right at the rim, and Pitts is going to go. It's on the floor, actually.
Valley Center's got to watch out. That's 2 really quick fouls.
They get it up top. And they look down to their post. She makes a move, a nice pass. And that's going to be number 13, Brooke Hammond, going to the line for the Owls.
Yeah, nice job by Garden Plain getting it down low to their strengths spot.
She misses the first one. But like you said, that's 3 quick fouls on Valley Center. Hammond makes the second one. Eldridge up top, they're moving it around.
Valley Center really needs some points here.
They get it down to their post, a nice cut by Eldridge. She goes up strong and gets it.
Nice shot by Eldridge.
Eldridge actual at the line. And she makes it. So Pitts dribbles up. They move it, passing to the wing. Pump fake and a nice finish there by number 10, Celia Pitts for the Owls. They're passing it around. Drive, shot no good, rebound Owls. Nice drive in the baseline. Shot by number 2, Stulsatz is no good, but a rebound and put back.
Really nice job by number 10 to get that rebound and quick score.
Up to the high post. And a nice drive there. And a kick out to Eldridge. Just off the mark. The Owls with the rebound coming up the court. Nice little mid-range off the back of the rim. Valley Center pushes it up the court. Moving it around the top, trying to set up their play. They're gonna swing the ball. But good defense there by the Owls. And a nice job getting open there by number 25, Oliverson, but she just misses a shot.
Both teams really getting it inside this quarter.
Offensive foul on the Owls. That's going to be the third for Garden Plains, Celia Pitts. She will have to come out, and in for the Owls is number 12, Naomi Dooley. Top of the key. Swinging it around. Garden Plain is doing a good job of covering the post. They get it into the high post. Out 4-3.
Nice pass and score by Valley Center.
That was number 10, Hallie Britton for Valley Center, and that's just what they needed to keep in this ball game. So what have you noticed that each team has made improvements on in the second half?
They're both doing really good at working it around, and Garden Plains doing good at getting it inside, which is their strong spot, and Valley Center's doing really good at just getting it worked around the outside, looking for that open three or long shot.
Yeah, when they move the ball around, it gets that defense tired and gets them out of position, and then they can get the shot that they want.
It's not good for Valley Center that they already have 3 this quarter, though. That's going to be bad for them later on if they're still down.
Garden Plain is going to take the ball up the court after his timeout. Sydney Pitts will bring it up for the Owls. Number 5, Rolfs with the shot missed. They bring it up the court, and a nice job of tipping that away by number 5, Rolfs, for the Owls. Valley Center off the inbounds play. They get it up top. Back over to Koch. They're trying to look into the post. They get it to the high post, and a nice shot there by Eldridge, but no good. Rebound. They're pushing it up the court.
Nice pass and shot just off.
That's going to be a jump ball, but the Owls are going to keep possession of it.
Garden Plain is doing really good at getting it inside, which is their strong place. They just need to make those open shots.
That's going to be Ross for the three. No good, and Valley Center is going to have the ball. Dribbling up the middle of the court is Koash. Into the corner. Swinging it around up top. One more pass. And a nice drive. Kick out. They're swinging it around again. One more, and that's going to be a shot and a rebound by Valley Center. And that's going to be a shot by Koash. She misses it. Rebound to the Owls.
Nice movement by Valley Center, just not able to get their threes in.
And a nice pass, but the layup is missed.
That has been Garden Plain's struggles all night, getting those easy shots underneath.
And a foul called, so that's going to be 4 for Valley Center. And up to the top to Eldridge. She's going to direct them where she wants them to go, set the play up. They're just kind of passing it up top right now. And Koash over to Eldridge. Down to the corner, a nice pass there. Good cut by number 20, Morgan Thatcher. And she makes that too.
Yeah, nice pass by 12 to get it right in there where her teammate was open.
Garden Plain. Good defense there by the Hornets. They pass it up the court to number 10. And she's going to be fouled.
Nice job by Valley Center to push it up the court.
And at the line, shooting 2 is going to be Hallie Britton. She makes the first one. Tie ball game. Second one goes in too.
Free throws have really helped both these teams stay in the game at different points.
I believe that's Valley Center's first lead in this half, and a nice pass and nice cut. Gonna get fouled, and shooting 2 is gonna be Garden Plains, number 35, Molly Zogelman. First one off the back of the rim. Second one about the same spot, but it's going to be tipped off of Valley Center. So the Owls are going to have the ball on an inbounds play here. can't get their look. The ball is tipped. Pass up top. But the Owls, despite all that arms in the way, still have the ball. Moving it around. Up top. Swinging it around. And shot is good by number 35, Molly Zogelman for the Owls.
Both teams are having troubles holding on to the ball right now. Valley Center could have had that going the other way. They just were not able to hold on to it.
Valley Center's passing it around the top, back up to Coash. Over to Eldridge. Swinging it around up top. Trying to get their people in position, waiting for the last shot this quarter. And that'll be number 10, Britton, with the ball. Britton drives back over to Coash. Eldridge makes a nice move. 3 is short. And going into the fourth quarter, it's going to be Garden Plain leading by 1.
Yeah, nice quarter by both teams to stay in this game.
Free throws are definitely going to matter down the stretch here. Both teams with 4 fouls. What they really need to do is value the basketball. Both teams need to value the basketball and get the rebounds. Can't let any easy points down low.
Valley Center might want to start sagging down to the paint so Garden Plain can't get any of those easy shots down low, since Garden Plain has not showed any threat outside.
Valley Center's going to have the ball to start off this quarter. Eldridge will pass it into Coash. She has it up top. Back to her in the corner. A nice cut there. Her jump ball. So Pitts is going to bring it up for the Owls. Swing it around, get it to the post. Nice move. Rebound, Owls, and a foul called by number 10, Hallie Britton for Valley Center.
Garden Plain really needs to make those easy shots right below the basket.
Up top into the corner, trying to get it down to the post. They're going to pass it out, swing it around. Up to the key. Now the high post, and a nice move. And one opportunity by number 10, Celia Pitts for the Owls. They did a good job there by utilizing their size in that position. Pitts will be at the line shooting 1. And it's good. So Britton brings it up. Over to Eldridge. Into the corner. And a nice cut there with some good defense by the Owls. Up to the high post. Nice cut, swinging the ball around.
Nice passing by the Owls, just unable to make their shots.
Valley Center into the corner. Passing it around. And a shot there. No good. Rebound to the Owls. Swinging it around. Pitts has the ball. Dribbling around, passes it. Up top, Hammond with the drive. Just off. Valley Center's gonna push it up court.
No one's shot seems to be dropping right now.
They pass it into the corner. Up top, the drive. Tipped, but recovered by Valley Center.
Checking in for the Owls, number 5, for Naomi.
Valley Center's gonna get it up top off the inbounds play. Up to the high post. Shot good by number 20, Morgan Thatcher. That was a big shot.
Yeah, nice inbounds play to set up that wide open shot.
So both teams definitely down the stretch are gonna need to value the basketball. Valley Center now has 6 fouls, so Garden Plain could be shooting free throws here soon. Five minutes left. It's still anybody's game here.
Yeah, but Valley Center does need to watch out about getting into bonus because Garden Plains, that's one of their only shots they're knocking down well is the free throw.
Sydney Pitts will bring it up the court for the Owls. They get it into their post again, and a nice shot there by Celia Pitts.
Yeah, nice job getting to the paint. They really need to do that more.
Yeah, it's one of their big advantages today. Up top, swinging it back around. Looking for the post. Koash with the ball up top. Over to Eldridge. She drives. Pulls up.
Nice shot by Eldridge. They needed that to stay in this.
Now they got to go back and play some good defense. Good drive there. And that one's made by number 10, Celia Pitts, for the Garden Plain Owls.
Yeah, she's done really good at getting down in the paint, driving down there and scoring.
Valley Center trying to move the ball around. And that shot in the corner. Rebound. Up top is Koash with the ball. Over to Britton. And a nice cut there. But it's going to be called a foul on Garden Plain. The fans aren't liking that call.
Yeah, I think they really wanted a jump ball there.
15 foul. Checking in for the Hornets, number 3, Rachel Edwards. In for the Owls, number 2, Riley Stufel.
We'll see if Valley Center can get something off the inbounds play. They're passing it around up top to Koash. gets it.
Nice job by Valley Center to get that to their best scorer, Eldridge. She's got 13 points on the night.
And a timeout for Garden Plains. So if you're Valley Center, Garden Plains' only shots have really come within the lane, and they're going to need to stop that if they want to win this game.
Yeah, they just need to play, if they're going to stay in man, they just need to play really good help defense and stop those drives and those easy passes down to the post.
So Garden Plain will get it out of the timeout. It looks like Valley Center is in man. And that's going to be the 7th foul for Valley Center, which is going to put Garden Plain 1-1 at the free throw line. At the line is number 55, Sydney Pitts. These are some big free throws. She makes the first. Almost gets the second, but Eldridge gets the rebound. They're pushing it up the court. They get it into the post. And going to be a foul. Nice job going up strong there by number 23, Taylor Tackner for Valley Center. She's going to go to the line to shoot 2. First one is just off. Second one in for number 23, Taylor Tackner.
Two-point ball game, 3 minutes left to go.
Free throws are, both teams are going to need their free throws down the stretch, and they're also going to need to take care of the ball. Dribbling around is Pitts. They swing it around. Nice pass. Going up, going to be shooting is number 10, Celia Pitts. These are important free throws in a 2-point game like this. She makes the first. The second also good.
Yeah, Valley Center really needs to watch out about fouling because Garden Plain has knocked down a lot of their free throws tonight.
Up the court is Koash. She passes it up top. A drive by Eldridge and a nice shot. She's been hitting that shot all day long.
Yeah, nice drive by Eldridge. 15 points for her tonight.
So they just need to play good defense and get the ball back, and they do. They'll come up the court.
This is a big possession for Valley Center.
Good pass into the post, but couldn't catch it. Valley Center's coach was trying to call a timeout. And they're going to give it to him.
Yeah, nice job by Valley Center's coach to call that timeout before they lost, or before the jump ball.
We'll see what they can get drawn up here, see if they can maybe tie or take the lead. Two minutes left. Both teams are going to need to value the basketball and get good shots.
Valley Center still has the possession arrow too, so that could be big later on.
And obviously, like we talked about, the free throws, they're going to need to hit the free throws down the stretch if they want to win. So we'll see what Valley Center has off the inbounds play.
Garden Plain needs to watch out for Eldridge on this inbounds.
Pass it into Koash. She dribbles up top. They're going to swing it around. Eldridge in the corner for three. Short, but a rebound by Valley Center.
Nice offensive rebound, and great job by the coach early on to call that timeout, because that possession arrow was big right then.
They pass it into Eldridge. She's up top. To Koash, looking for the post. Swing it around. And high post is open there. She gets it and shoots it. And that shot good by number 20, Morgan Thatcher.
Huge shot to tie the game with 1 minute and 30 seconds left. Now let's see what they do on defense.
Oh, but a nice move there by number 10, Celia Pitts.
Nice drive by Garden Plain.
Valley Center will slow it down and get into their play. Up to the high post, a high pass, good recovery. Into the post.
Just
shot,
off.
just short.
That's going to be free throws for Garden Plain.
These are some very big free throws with a minute left. At the line is going to be number 13, Brooke Hammond. The first one is good. It's now a 3-point game. This is a big one here. And she makes it.
Timeout, Garden Plain.
So if you're Valley Center, you don't necessarily need a 3 here. You could take a 2 and try to get the ball back and get it again.
Yeah, and if you're Garden Plain, you want to watch Eldridge. You really need to watch her. She's their leading scorer tonight, and I assume they'll give the ball to her in this big possession.
Yeah, but the last couple possessions, Valley Center's been getting it to the high post and then the low post and scoring. So we'll see what they do here. Minute left, 4-point game, Garden Plain on top. Looks like Garden Plain is gonna full court press. Eldridge will bring it up. Over to Coash. Passes it back. They swing it around. Eldridge, nice drive. Floater is good.
Huge shot for Valley Center right there. 2-point game. Let's see what they do.
They're going to need to play some tough defense and get the ball back. Garden Plain moving the ball around. Rolfs with the ball. And she gets fouled. So that means Garden Plain is going to go. That's 10 fouls, so she's going to be shooting 2. And that's going to be number 5, Madeline Rolfs.
These are huge shots with 22 seconds left to go.
She makes it. This one here would make it a 2-possession game. Garden Plain now up by 4. Coash brings it up for Valley Center.
They need to score quickly here.
The screen and the rebound to Garden Plain.
12 seconds left.
And they go ahead and foul her. So to the line for Garden Plain is going to be number 5, Madeline Rolfs.
At the line, shooting 2, number 5, Madeline Rolfs.
She misses the first. The second one's missed. Valley Center pushes it up. Number 10 shoots the 3 just off.
Close 3.
Rebound. And Garden Plain is going to win by 4.
Nice job by Garden Plain to hold them off there at the end. Their free throws were huge this game. And good job by Valley Center to stay in this as the lower seed.
They definitely didn't play like a 7 seed.
And good job to you guys, too. Yeah, you know, leave it to luck for the closest game so far of the night. Give it away. What are you guys' thoughts on that one?
I think for sure MVP of that game was Eldridge with 17 points.
Yeah, and Garden Plain, what really helped them was that advantage down low. They were getting it into the post and scoring a lot, and they did a good job of hitting the free throws down the stretch.
All right, so 3 games down and 1 more to go here on the first night of the Wildcat Classic. You guys did an awesome job. Hey, by the way, no, I'm not going to tell you how many viewers you had. These guys are my freshmen, and I'm proud of them. Currently 102 people are watching this game right now, and so we thank you guys very much. And you know, now they're going to be shaking in their boots. No, but hey, I think every single one of them are gonna say that you guys did an awesome job. I'm saying that you guys did an awesome job. So you guys are going to be back again tomorrow, correct?
Yep, the 6 o'clock game, which is Nickerson against Cheney.
Yes. Oh man, you guys are going to have a real blast with that one. That one's going to be a good one. All right, any shout outs or anything for you guys?
No, just go Wildcats for next game.
Yeah, go Cats.
All righty. All righty, guys. We're going to take a break here. Yeah, everybody's got to be preparing for the next one. It is the nightcap. It is your Lady Wildcats as they go up against the Andale Indians. We'll be back with you guys.
The following live stream is a special presentation of the Wildcat Network, Wildcat Broadcasting Club, and USD 312.
I don't usually like to do this, show myself on camera.
Hi, this is a digital media class.
I like to show off staff and students.
I'm Brady Peterson. And I'm Austin Honeycutt, and we're your freshman commentary team.
But who better to do the lead-in for the Wildcat Classic than the broadcasting crew who's been doing this entire time?
I'm Kaylee.
And I'm Briley.
So, my name is Paul Clements.
I'm Garrett Reese. And you're watching
the Wildcat Network. And you're watching the Wildcat Network.
And you're watching the Wildcat Network.
And you're watching the Wildcat Network.
Go Cats. Go Cats.
Go Cats.
It's game time. It's game time!
Oh yeah, baby!
Here, you can put these on and listen to me during.
This is a recording.
Guess what? I'm gonna do this again. It's game 4, but we're right here in the Haven High School, home of the Roaring Wildcats. And it's also home of the 49th Wildcat Classic. Oh man, it's game 4 of the Wildcat Classic, of night 1 of the Wildcat Classic. And let's go ahead and do the shout outs once again here. For this one, I've got Noah Miller. He's working the main camera up top. I've got Riley Tebow, who's also working that corner camera right there that you are currently enjoying. Also, Mallory Miller, you're going to get to see her from time to time. But it's the nightcap. It's the main event. And so, who better to do this than myself, Paul Clements, and Garrett Reese. Garrett, how you doing tonight?
I'm doing good. Ready to get this game underway.
Me too. We're going to go ahead and give it over to the PA announcer.
And Indians
we'll be joining back with you guys in a second.
At this time, I'd like to invite everyone to please stand for the playing of the national anthem by the Haven Wildcat Band under the direction of Drum Major Cassidy Peterson. And now for your starting lineup, starting with the Endale Indians. A 5'4" senior, number 2, Grace Georges. For the Wildcats, a 5'7" senior, number 5, Reese Roper. For For the Indians, a 5'11 junior, number 3, Mackenzie Fairchild. For the Wildcats, a 5'7 junior, number 10, Carly Glenn. For the Indians, a 5'9 senior, number 12, Annabeth Ballman. For the Wildcats, a 5'6 junior, number 12, Brianne Bronner. For the Indians, a 5'4 junior, number 21, Cameron Winter. For the Wildcats, a 5'10 sophomore, number 23, Sadie Esco. For the Indians, a 5'6 junior, number 24, Kyrie Kirshen. And for the Wildcats, a 5'9 freshman, number 24, Sienna DeFrey. Indians are coached by Ted Anderson. Wildcats are coached by Dwight Roper.
All right, like I said, it's the nightcap. Let me get this. There we go. Like I said, it's the nightcap. It's the main event. And you know what? I had to take a break because guess what? We're going all out on this one. It's game time. Your Lady Wildcats are going to go up against the Andale Indians. Garrett, I know we didn't have very much time to pregame, but what are your thoughts here as the opening tip-off starts?
I'm excited for this game. I mean, you got two good teams coming in here for the finale of this 4-game double or quadruple header today to finish off day one of the Wildcat Classic. So I think it's going to be a good game tonight.
And we're here in the Haven chants. The student section is out in full force right now. All right, tip, and that is Miss Brianne Bronner who got the ball there on the interception. Reese Roper, she's got it at the moment. All right, she's gonna dance and go around. She goes up, almost sinks the first 2 points, gets the rebound. She got fouled on the act of shooting. She'll go to the line and she'll shoot two.
And that foul will go against Kyrie Kirshen. Her first team foul on her first personal foul and the first team foul for Andale.
And the first one is a miss here for Reese. The second one, a rare double miss here, but it's picked up by Sadie Estel, and the Wildcats, they continue to have possession, and that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by number 3, Mackenzie Fairchild. So the Lady Cats right now, I mean, you know, the last few times that we saw them this season, they have had a good time at home. I mean, you know, they've won the last few games here at home. This is a home tournament for them. How much is that going to play a factor, at least in this first game?
I think it can play a huge factor. I mean, you got a lot of Haven people out here tonight. You got home crowd advantage, if you want to say that. So I think Haven could use that to their advantage.
All right, Reese Roper, she's got it now. And now it is Amy Yoder. And now long three from Reese, but it's a miss. And now the Andale Indians have it. And they're going to go across the stripe here. And that one's stolen away. And right now, the Lady Cats, they have a fast break. And it's a miss on the shot there by Brianne Bronner. And now the Andale Indians, they've got it. And still scoreless here right now in this first quarter. trying to get the clock nice and centered there. I think that's the best that I'm going to be able to do here. So there we go. And now first shot, or the shot there, and that is a miss. And now the Lady Cats, they've got it. Reese Roper, she goes up, she misses on her shot there. It's still a 0-0 ball game. Your eyes are not deceiving you at this moment. 5:50 left to go. So, I mean, like, we've just barely got started, though.
Checking in for the Indians, number 5, Madeline Schrant. Number 14.
Number 5, Madeline Schrant will come into the game for the Andale Indians.
Now the Indians, they've got it right now. They are currently 5-2 on the season here. The Wildcats, or the Lady Cats, they are currently 5-5. That one goes sailing over the head of number 5, Madeline Schrant, who just came on. And that's not the first impression that you want to make when you come off the bench, is it?
No, you gotta catch those easy passes. You can't have a lot of turnovers in this very crucial game.
Lady Cats now, they have the ball. It's Bree Bronner here. She's going to drive, and a foul is called there, and that one's going to be an offensive foul called on Brianne.
And that's her first personal of the game and the first team foul for Haven.
The cheerleaders in the student section have one goal: get the ball back, and that's what the Lady Cats are going to try to do here. Still early in the game here right now. All right, it is now currently number 21, Cameron Winter. She passes it over to number 2. Now it's back over to 3, and now it's back over to Winter. Winter for the three-pointer, miss on the shot. That one, number 14, Jenna Cooper tried to save it, and it went out of bounds. And so either way that you cut it, it's Lady Cats ball anyways.
And this is a low-scoring game through the first 3 minutes of the first 3 minutes of this quarter. Neither team can get close to the basket and get an easy shot to go in.
Dufresne over to Yoder. She gets it out to Brianne Bronner. Bronner could not control it here. She still has it, and they say that she went out of bounds on that one. So, yeah, I mean, both teams are having a little bit of trouble firing on all cylinders here. 2 fouls right now for Andale. Here we go. All right, 2 fouls for Andale and 1 foul for Haven at the moment. All right. Andale right now has the ball. Oh, and a bit of a crash there, and that's going to give Bree Bronner another foul here for her troubles. And so 2-2. And that's her second foul. 2 early now, and so Kinley Jackless will take her place.
And that's big for Haven to lose Bree Bronner this early in the game. And how she picks up 2 quick early fouls.
Jackless. She got the steal there, and now it's number 5 who then batted it. That was Madeline Schrant. Schrant passes it over to number 22, Claire Rowland, and that one goes in, and there's the first points of the game, and that's by Annabeth Ballman here for the Andale Indians. Reese Roper double team, then timeout is called there.
30-second timeout, Wildcat.
And it looks like Coach Roper not quite happy right now.
Yeah, it looked like a couple Haven girls weren't doing what they were supposed to be doing on that press break, and so he had to call a timeout so Haven didn't create a turnover there.
It's a smart move, but you don't want to use up all your timeouts right away. All right. The inbound, and the Indians are on a heavy press, but the Wildcats able to break that press, and Sadie Estel She almost had that one go in. It just had a little too much power on it and it went out of bounds.
Yeah, she had a nice Euro step to get into the lane, but she just couldn't finish that off. She had too much spin on the ball there.
Number 22, Claire Rowland right now. She passes it over to number 2, Grace Georges. And Kinley trying to steal it. And Reese Roper was successful in the steal, just plucked it out of the air like it was nothing. Roper, she goes back, lets the play reset, and now it's over to Sadie Estel. Estel looking, trying to find a friend here. She'll drive, she'll go, and a foul is called there. They say the foul is on the floor, so they'll go ahead and take it, though. That one was on Annabeth Ballman.
Checking in for the Indians, number 3, Mackenzie Fairchild, number 21, Cameron Renner, number 24.
For those of you who are new to all this, yes, I do shout it's game time right at the very beginning, and yes, it hypes us all up.
It does.
All right, Reese Roper gets the jump ball on that one, and it's pointed in Haven's favor, so it'll continue to be Haven's ball here. All right, Reese Roper. She gives it over to Sienna Dufresne. Miss on the shot. That one goes out of bounds, and it was last touched by Reese.
Haven's struggling here early on offense. Just can't get anything to go in the bucket, and they're creating too many turnovers for themselves. They're turning the ball over too many times right now in the beginning of this game.
Andale passing it around here. It is number 3 with the shot, and it's a foul. And that number 3 was Mackenzie Fairchild. She'll go to the line and she'll shoot 2.
Foul on number 23.
And that foul will go against number 23, Sadie Estel, and that's her first personal of the game.
And that first one will fall in for Andale.
Checking in for the Wildcats.
And number 21, Amy Yoder, will check into the game for the Lady Wildcats, and Carly Bland will head to the bench.
2 for 2 for Fairchild there. So it's a 4-point ball game at this moment here for Andale. Haven desperately trying to see if they can get a basket in here. Kinley Jack was double teamed. She's going to have to be careful here. And now it's Reese Roper. She passes it to nobody. I think she was expecting Sienna Dufresne there. No, it was actually deflected. Never mind. So, but I think she was still expecting Sienna Dufresne. Kinley Jacquez accepts the inbound and now gives it back over to Reese Roper. Roper is letting the play go through, and now it's Sadie Estel. She gives it back over to Reese Roper. Roper now is looking. And now she's driving. She'll go up. She'll miss on the shot. It's Estel who gets the rebound. It's Estel who get the first 2 buckets, or the first 2 points to go in for Haven. And now Haven is finally on the board here with less than 2 minutes left to go in this first quarter. That was a 3. That was a miss there by number 2. And now Andale has the ball back here. That one's a miss as well, but they get another chance, and a foul is called.
And that foul will go against number 21, Amy Yoder. That's her first personal of the game, and the 4th team foul for Haven.
And Mackenzie Fairchild sinks the first of 2. She misses. And now the Lady Cats have the ball. It's a 3-point ball game at this moment. Reese Roper. Sienna Dufresne. And she gets tripped up. And, that is going to even up the fouls here. That one was on Mackenzie Fairchild. So
checking in for the Indians, number 5, Madeline Strant.
So that'll prompt the almost a full team change for the Lady Indians. here. Still 3-point ball game with a minute 20 left to go. Reese Roper looking for a friend, looking for some distance between her and the defender, and nothing doing on that one. Now it's going to be a fast break here, and that was Carly Bland, and I believe that was Carly Bland, or it was either Carly Bland or Amy Yoder. Everything was going so fast, but one of them had to foul on that one. All right, well, it wasn't any of
foul
them.
to Sadie, and that will be her second personal of the first quarter, and that's big for Haven.
Especially if Andale is going to make those free throws like that. And there's two right there, and now it's a 5-point ball game.
Number 24, Sienna Dufresne.
Sadie Esta will go and take a break here, and Sienna Dufresne will return to the court. And yes, you heard that right earlier. Sienna Dufresne is a freshman. But that one, oh man.
Jenna Kepker.
All right, commentators curse. We'll just chalk that one up for that there. The Lady Cats are having a little bit of issue with the pressure here at this moment. I mean, this full court press is starting to get the better of them, it looks like.
Yeah, they're struggling to break that press, and it's causing Haven a bunch of turnovers right now.
Cameron Winter, her first 15 foul.
Cameron Winter credited with the foul here. Reese Roper. She's double teamed. Gives it over to Sienna Dufresne, who, I thought she had it, and she lost it. And now Haven's back on the defense here, on the defensive. And now the Indians are going to hold on to it for a little bit. No shot clock here, so they can hold on to it for as long as they like, as long as there are no violations of any kind. Pass it around here, less than 10 seconds left to go in this first quarter here. And that one is a miss. A foul is called though, and that one's going to go on the Lady Cats.
And that foul goes number 10, Carly Bland. And that's her first, and the 16th foul for Haven.
And the first one is a miss. Oh for 2 on that one. And now the Lady Cats have a chance to be able to double up on their lead here. Carly Bland up and miss on the shot there. And they couldn't do it. They only got one basket in that opening quarter. The Lady Cats right now, it's a low-scoring affair at this moment, 9-2. Andale has the advantage here. Garrett, what are your thoughts on that first quarter?
Kind of a slow start for both teams. For Haven, for the Lady Cats, they just couldn't get anything going offensively. They had a lot of turnovers there, and that Andale press was really bothering them throughout much of that first quarter. So Haven's going to need to figure out how to break that press without turning it over.
It's going to be tough. I mean, if you were watching one of the earlier games, Halstead was also having an issue with a full court press against Cheney. I mean, it tires you out.
Yeah, it does, trying to break all those presses.
All right, you're seeing the bracket right there. There are the winners so far. This is the nightcap. The winner of this one will go up against Garden Plain tomorrow at 7:30. The loser will go up against Valley Center tomorrow at 4:30. So every single game, though, right here on the Wildcat Network, and we thank you guys for joining us here. It's the 49th Wildcat Classic, and you know that Nickerson-Cheney game, man, that's a 6 o'clock game, and I'm glad that I've got freshman commentators for this one because I am definitely looking forward to it.
Yeah, that Nickerson-Cheney game will be a battle of two top-tier teams.
All right, second quarter is now underway. Grace Georges down to Fairchild. Fairchild triple team. Now it's number 22, Roland. And now they're passing it back around and around, and now it's Georges. But no, that was Amy Yoder who denied Georges the ball there, and it goes out of bounds though. Andale now. They've got it, and it's now Fairchild. Fairchild passes it over to Roland. Roland now over to Georges. Georges tried to drive, but second guessed it, and that one goes sailing away. Turnover there, and now the Wildcats will have the ball here.
And here's that press once again from Andale.
How can you be able to break the press like that?
You just gotta shoot the gaps there, because there are gaps in that press, and you just gotta be able to find them.
Carly Bland tried to get a shot there, tried to get another one there, and that was a miss. I think she had an open woman back there in Bree Bronner. And I think that's the other thing too. When you get down to it, you've got to be able to look for those high percentage shots. And that 1-and-1 was a miss there. But the Lady Indians had the chances. Everybody was falling on the floor for a second. And the rebounds galore, and the Indians are able to get another 2 points on the board. That one was 22, Claire Rowland.
Haven's got to get it across, or they're going to need a 10-second call here.
And that is exactly what happened there. So, yeah, I mean, we have the benefit, like I said earlier during that Halstead and Cheney game, we have the benefit of being up top and getting the bird's eye view. I mean, where the camera is right now, we're just off to the right of it. The Lady Cats and the coaches don't get that benefit, until later when they look back at game film and all that. So, I mean, you've been down in that court. I mean, do you think that they're able to see those gaps in those holes, or is it just a heat of the moment type of thing?
Some players are good enough to be able to see where the gap's going to be and be able to shoot it. And Coach Roper, he's been around the game long enough to where he can know where some of those gaps are going to be at.
I mean, that's also why they study game film as well, too, so that way they can be able to prep and be ready for it. That's another foul here for the Lady Cats.
At the line, shooting number 5.
And number 5, Madeline Schrant sinks that one in, and so now it's a 10-point ball game.
Cameron Winter for Claire Royal.
And she goes 2 for 2 at the stripe. I mean, anything can happen. It's still only the second quarter here. Sienna Dufresne tried to get that shot and missed. Well, not missed. She gets fouled for her trouble on that one, so she'll go to the line. I mean, anything can happen. It's only the second quarter. We don't mean to be overly critical, but this is the team that we root for, though, right, Garrett?
Yeah, it is.
And the first one is a miss for Sienna.
Number 12, Annabeth Ballman, and number 14, Jenna Kepker. For Mackenzie Fairchild and Kyrie Person.
And that one does go in for freshman Sienna Dufresne. All right, Andale now. They have the 10-point lead here. 21, Cameron Winter. Over to number 2, Grace Georges. Now back over to Winter. Now down to number 12, Ballman. Ballman is looking. She gives it back over to Winter. And now they're passing it around. It's back over to Winter once again here. Reese Roper on the floor. That gives number 5, Mackenzie Strant, the open shot, but she misses on the opportunity. Now the Lady Cats scrambling to try to get the ball here, and the Lady Indians will commit the foul.
And that foul against number 5, Madeline Strant, her first personal of the game, and the 7th team foul for Andale.
Shooting 101, number 24, Sienna Dufresne.
And that first one is in.
Timeout, Indians.
And the Andale Indians take the timeout here. And so that's their first timeout. So right now, the Lady Cats, they're going to be on that second of 2 free throws here because they're in the bonus now too. Okay. What do you think Coach Roper is telling his girls right now during this timeout? What is he using this timeout for?
To make sure they come down with the rebound. I can tell him motioning. He's motioning with his hands to make sure they come down strong with the rebound and don't lose it. Don't let it get poked out. And also to not force so many passes in there. You want to make sure things are 100%. You don't want any to make a pass that's less than 100%.
And while we get this timeout here, oh, never mind. It's already over, or close to over. So halftime here. It is the last game of the night. So there's not going to be anybody warming up during halftime or anything like that. But I mean, we're still going to have the sights and sounds here. All right, Sienna Dufresne is now ready to take her second shot here. And she sinks that one in. All right, 8-point ball game. Now it is number 21, Cameron Winter. She gives it over to Georges. Georges back over to Winter. Georges now back to Winter. They're passing it back and forth, trying to find something here, and they think they did, and they did in the end, though. It was number 14, Jenna Kepker. So now back to a 10-point ball game here. Reese Roper trying to make something happen. Didn't on that attempt. Sadie Estel got the rebound, tried to get the shot. She gets fouled. She'll go to the line.
And that foul against number 12, Annabeth Ballman. Her second team foul in the 8th team, or her second personal in the 8th team foul for Andale.
And the first one is a miss for Sadie Estel.
For the Indians, number 24, Kyrie Kirshen. For Madeline Frank.
The second one looked like it was going to go in. And once again, physics said no. And travel is called there, and the Lady Cats get a bit of a reprieve on that one.
Now she was just dribbling a little too fast and tried to stop too sudden and took a few too many steps there and got called for the travel.
Would you say that she ran out of her shoes?
A little bit, yeah.
Reese Roper to Amy Yoder now. It's all the way back down to Reese. She's going to drive once again here. She goes up, and now, a bit of physical play there, but no foul called here. Now the Lady Indians have it. Now it's Cameron Winter who has it, and she's going to pass it over to number 24, Kyrie Kirshen. And now it's number 12. That's a miss on the shot, 12 being Annabeth Ballman, and now it's Reese Roper who has it. And it's just stolen from her there as Annabeth Ballman just took it away. Now it's Winter. Now it's over to Kirshen. And now it's back over to Winter. And now Winter has it, and they're able to slow the pace here at this moment. 3:30 left to go in this half. Kirshner miss on the shot, almost picked up by Sadie Estel, but instead it was picked up and then scored by Annabeth Ballman. And so now it's a 17-5 game here with the Lady Indians having the lead.
Number 3, Mackenzie Fairchild. Number 22, Claire Rowland.
Sienna Dufresne now, Reese Roper trying to get around this this press, and that press right now is working wonders for the Lady Indians here.
Yeah, it is. It's causing Haven to just throw the ball away and turn it over a lot here in this first half.
Cameron Winter now. Now they pass it down, and now it's back over to Winter to reset. Now she drives. And, oh, Sienna Dufresne thought she had it and went out of bounds and right into Coach Roper's hands.
Yeah, good awareness there by Roper, a good heads-up play there to catch the ball on the sidelines.
And that one was a miss there by Kyrie Kirshen. And, you know, I mean, typically coaches, they coach after, you know, after their playing career is over and all of that. But, you know, I mean, they still have that awareness and those reflexes to be able to make those plays.
And Roper was on display there as he caught that ball.
Reese Roper now, she's got it. And a foul is called there, and it's on the floor.
5, Reese Roper.
Do they say it's on the foul, or do they count the basket?
Number 21, Cameron Winter, her second.
It looks like they did end up counting the basket, so Reese will go to the line to try to complete the three-point play.
And she does. 3 points the old-fashioned way. One more foul though by the Lady Indians, and the Wildcats will be in the double bonus here. And you got to think that's what they're going to want here real soon. Cameron Winter, all the way down to number 3, Fairchild. Fairchild passes it over to Kirshen. Kirshen now back over to Fairchild. Fairchild drives. She had at least 2 or 3 Lady Cats on her, and now it's Sienna Dufresne who had it, and up and in it goes. Sienna Dufresne now cuts the difference down to 7.
Good drive there by Sienna, and good shot through the contact to get that to go in.
Cameron Winter. And now it's number 22, Claire Rowland. She goes for the long shot. It's picked up by Reese Roper, and it is a jump ball. And the arrow is pointing for the Wildcats here, so they'll have possession.
Annabeth Ballman. Checking in for the Wildcats, number 10, Carly Bland.
Carly Bland goes in for, I believe, Amy Yoder.
Andale is backing away from that press right now, so Haven will have an easier time bringing the ball up.
Minute and 10 seconds left. And this is as close as it's been for a little bit here. 7 points between the two teams. We'll go ahead and let you guys enjoy the sounds of the court at the moment here. Again, I'll chalk that up to commentator's curse there. All right. Foul there on number 24, Kyrie Kirshen. And so Sienna Dufresne will be back to the line. And the first one is a make, and that's a crucial one for the Wildcats.
Yeah, they need these free throws to go in to cut this deficit down.
And the second one bounces away. Who's going to come up with it? It is number 24, Kyrie Kirshen. Now, Fairchild has it. And there's 37 seconds left to go in this opening half of play here of the final game of night one. Reese Roper steals it. It's a breakaway and up and in it goes!
And she almost got another steal there, but it went out of bounds. But good interception down there by Reese and good breakaway layup there by Reese Roper to get 2 easy points for Haven and to cut this deficit down to 5.
13 seconds here. Kirshen, Winter. And this place is going to get loud here. Up and in, and that was
3, Mackenzie Fairchild.
Mackenzie Fairchild who had that one, and there we go. And now that's halftime here. That's the end of the first half. The Andale Indians have a 19-13 advantage here. It's a 6-point ball game. Hey, I mean, you know, we didn't think we were going to get there with how this second quarter started. But Garrett, what were your thoughts on that half?
Haven started out slow throughout much of that first quarter, but they were able to pick it up a little bit there in that second quarter, and they were able to get some more points on the board. They started to figure out that press just a little bit, but they still had quite a few problems with it. So that's an adjustment Coach Roper is going to have to make at halftime.
And we'll see what other adjustments he'll make here. I mean, I think it's going to be a good one here. I mean, anything can happen. I've said it many a times. I'll tell you what, little secret here. I said it once also back on Sunday when it was 13 seconds. Anything can happen in this amount of time. All right, we're going to take a quick break here. You're watching the Wildcat Network, home of the 49 Wildcat Classic. All right, guys. This is Paul Clements right back at you here. All right, we're at halftime at the moment. There's still about 5 minutes and 40 seconds left in the half here, but we've got a special interview here real quick. Mallory, I see that you've got Coach Dale here. So how's it going down there? Talk to us.
All right, this is Coach Dale. What do you think of the game so far?
Well, it's a low-scoring affair. Both teams are playing pretty good defense, and neither team's really shooting the ball pretty well today.
What do you think the girls need to do to win?
Well, they got to cut down on their turnovers, keep playing the hard defense that they're playing, and you can't win games 2-0. You got to hit shots.
Just like they got to stop getting fouls too, right?
Fouls aren't that big of an issue right now.
All right, anything else?
Go Cats.
Let's go Cats. Back to you, Clements.
All right. Awesome job. All right. So, 4.5 or less than 5 minutes here. So good time to go and get some popcorn, maybe make a sandwich, get something to drink. Enjoy the sights and sounds of Wildcat Gymnasium. Just a quick reminder here, this is the last game of the night. We thank you guys for watching throughout here. It's the winner of this one will go on to play against Garden Plain tomorrow night at 7:30. That'll be the late game. Tomorrow is also going to be number 1 Cheney, number 1 Nickerson versus number 4 Cheney, number 2 Garden Plain awaiting for the winner, just as I said before. On the other side, we do have 2 other games that'll be happening too. 3 o'clock is Rose Hill versus Halstead, and then at 4:30 will be Valley Center versus the not so lucky team from this game, I guess. I don't want to say the L word, but you know what I'm saying. It'll be the consolation bracket, and that's what we start off with. All 12 games of the 49th Wildcat Classic are right here.
The team that doesn't have as many points as the other for this game.
I mean, I think that's probably the best way to put it. All right, the third quarter is underway, and Garrett, we ended off with a 6-point difference between the 2 teams here, and Andale just augmented that. Now it's now an 8-point difference. But Garrett, for the Lady Cats, what do they got to do once again to be able to pull a victory out of this one?
They got to be able to. They can't have as many turnovers this second half as they did the first half, and they got to figure out a way to break that press a lot easier than they did in the first half, because that press that Andale uses, it caused a lot of problems for Haven in that first half.
A lot of problems and a lot of turnovers, but it is also a double-edged sword. I mean, it can also cause a lot of fouls, though. All right, that one went out of bounds, and it was last touched by, they say, I think, Breanne Bronner on that one. So Andale right now enjoying an 8-point lead. But we saw that Haven was starting to get into a zone, get into their rhythm at the end of that last half. All right, it's Cameron Winter. Now it is Kirshen. Kirshen back over to Winter. Now Fairchild, now Kirshen. Kirshen for 3 on that one, miss as it goes in and out. And it is Sienna Dufresne who comes up with the rebound. Reese Roper. Now it's Bree Bronner. Bronner is going to give it back over to Roper. Roper looking to see if she can get some help, and she gets help from Dufresne. Sadie Estel. Reese Roper for 3.
Bang! Reese Roper hits it from downtown.
And we've been waiting for this one. In fact, just moments before we got on the air, Garrett, you were saying that there hadn't been a 3 yet, and there it was.
Yeah, I got it.
Fairchild misses on the first shot, gets it on the second shot. It's a foul though for the Wildcats, so they'll have a chance to get the old-fashioned 3-point play.
Reese went down there and got the 3-point the new way. They're about to try to get the 3-point the old-fashioned way.
And no go on that one. That one gets sent right over to Reese Roper. It's a long bomb all the way to Bree Bronner. She passes it, and she tried to give it over to Carly Bland, but it was Fairchild who was right there to take it away. Now George's Fairchild over to Kirshen. Kirshen back over to George's. Now it's Winter. 7-point game. Fairchild down to George's, and a travel is called. Slip of the foot.
Yeah, just slid that foot a little too much, and the ref caught her and called her for traveling.
Now the Indians back to that full court press here. And block, no, foul is what they call it on Sadie Estel. I don't know if she was frustrated with that or if she was celebrating the fact that it wasn't a basket. Kirshen misses on the first shot. And 0 for 2 on that one. And the Lady Cats get another little break here. Bree Bronner for 3.
Bang! Bree Bronner now has her turn hitting a 3.
And Bronner for 3.
Is this going to turn into a 3-fest? I hope so.
That's now back-to-back possessions for Haven with a 3-point basket after none in the first half.
Winter has it. She's going to go for a 3 of her own, and that one just goes sailing all the way back to the back.
Checking in for the Indians, number 5, Madeline Schrant, number 14.
And now the Lady Cats, who were behind by 8, are now a little bit in the driver's seat here at this moment. It is a 4-point game once again, though.
And it feels like Haven's starting to have momentum on their side as they've gone back-to-back possessions now with a 3-point basket.
Reese Roper gives it over to Bree Bronner. She thought about the 3 for a second. Back over to Reese Roper. She's going to let the play run. Now it's Sadie Estel, foul called, and that'll be on the Lady Indians.
Mackenzie Fairchild, her third.
And that foul will go against number 3, Mackenzie Fairchild, her third personal and the first team foul for Andale.
For Mackenzie Fairchild.
Roper gives it over to Bronner. Bronner drives around, gives it over to Estel. Estel gets the shot off, misses on that one, and it's picked up by the Lady Indians. Madeline Schrant had the rebound on that one. Now it's down to number 12, Ballman. Ballman gave it over to number 14. That's a miss by Kupker. And 2 misses there, and now the Lady Wildcats have possession once again here. Bree Bronner has it. Now it's over to Sienna Dufresne. Now it's Reese Roper. Roper is going to look for a little bit of help. She tried to force it down over to Carly Bland, but that one was just taken away. No shot there. It was a pass over to Winter. Now it's a pass over to number 22, Roland, and it was a miss, and a jump ball is called there.
And Andale's gone cold on offensively throughout most of this third quarter so far.
Winter. They're passing it around now. It's over to Roland. Roland gives it over to number 14, Kupker, and that one
got called for a traveling violation there.
You say that the Indians got cold, and I think the Lady Wildcats will take that because, they're getting a couple breaks here at this moment.
Yeah, now Haven has to go down here and score on the offensive side, while Andale has not been able to put any points up on the board.
Dufresne goes up. She draws the foul, and it seems like she's been living life right at that free throw stripe. Oh, well, I guess it's not a shooting foul. It was a foul on the floor. But she's been drawing fouls left and right. And so, second team foul for the Indians here.
And that foul was on number 12, Annabeth Ballman, her third personal foul of the game.
Bree Bronner, Sadie Estel, foul once again here. And that one is on the Indians.
Looks like it'll go against number 14, Jenna Kupker. And that's only her first personal foul of the game. That'll be the third team foul on Andale.
And it's the second in quick succession. Sienna Dufresne, she goes for the jumper, misses on the shot though, and it's picked up by number 24, Kirshen. Now she's giving it to Roland. Roland has it, gives it over to number 5, Schrant passes it, and it's just taken away by Bree Bronner. She's got 2 on her, and she gives it over to Sienna Dufresne, who helps her out. Dufresne gives it over to Reese Roper, who is now going to let everything set. Now she's going to drive, and she draws the foul there, and now the Lady Indians are just fouling left and right at the moment here.
And that foul will go against number 22, Claire Rowland. And that's her first personal of the game. Number 0, Kinley Jackwis, and number 21, Amy Yoder will check into the game for the Lady Wildcats.
That one goes all the way back to Reese Roper. She'll take it in the corner. That's what, 3 quick fouls here for the Indians. You think the press is right now causing that foul? A little too aggressive on the play with that press. Reese Roper draws the foul, and that's the 4th foul in quick succession here. So they're drawing fouls left and right here. And
foul will go against number 22, Claire Rowland again. That's her 2nd personal foul, and that's now the 5th team foul for Andale.
3-pointer for Reese Roper, miss on the shot, and that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by the Indians, though, and I think it rolled off the back of one of the Lady Indians.
It must have, because it must have hit an Andale Lady Indian after it went long.
And that one goes out of bounds. And the long possession by the Lady Cats goes for naught here. But they were able to draw a whole host of fouls on that one, though. Andale now, they've got the ball here. They are holding on to a 4-point lead. An open 3 here, and it's a miss on that shot picked up by Amy Yoder. And now it's Reese Roper who has it. Roper, she's going to give it over to Bree Bronner. Open 3-pointer and a miss on the shot there. And who's going to come up with it? Out of bounds. They said it was last touch by number 14, Jenna Kupker. And so the Lady Cats retain possession. Kinley Jackless sends it over to Bree Bronner.
And Haven's got to get a basket here just to get some momentum back.
And a foul called there.
And that'll be against number 14, Jenna Kupker. And that's her 2nd personal of the game and the 6th team foul for Andale.
One more and Haven will be in the bonus. Over to Reese Roper. She gets that one, 3, but it was deflected, and now jump ball situation, and it's going to go to Haven once again here. And, right now, Haven, the Lady Cats, are enjoying a very generous amount of possession here at this moment.
And they've got to take advantage of this by getting the ball in the basket.
They did not on that one. Reese Roper swatted that one, but it goes right back over to number 24. Now Haven with the press of their own here, and the Lady Indians are able to get over to the front court. All right, Piper Camp gives it over to number 22, Roland. Now it's over to number 14 for the 3-pointer, and that is sunk in there, and that'll be a 3-pointer for Andale. And that was Jenna Kepker. And so, yeah, that's kind of the story here at this moment. I mean, Andale took the timeout just now, but that's kind of the story here at this moment. Right now, Andale is looking to be in foul trouble. The Lady Cats have had a huge amount of possession. They just couldn't get the points, and we saw there, the Lady Indians were able to extend that lead.
And all those empty possessions could come back to haunt Haven later in this game. They've got to turn those possessions into points.
But one of the positives, though, is that they did draw a lot of fouls, though. I mean, you think that that's going to pay dividends here in a bit, or is there something more that Haven needs to do here down the stretch?
It's definitely something that could pay off in Haven's favor, because I believe there's 2 Andale girls that have 3 fouls each. So if they can keep drawing those fouls, they can maybe foul out a couple of these Andale girls.
Reese Roper now. Sienna Dufresne Back over to Roper. Roper for 3. Miss on the shot, but it is picked up by Kinley Jackwes. Jackwes gives it over to Bree Bronner. Back over to Jackwes for 3 herself. Miss on that one. She rebounds it. Bree Bronner now has it. Reese Roper has it now. And it's about 40 seconds left to go in this third quarter here, with 7 points divided, or being the separation. There we go. Reese Roper gives it back to Bree Bronner. Bronner to Jackwes. Jackwes thought about it, gives it over to Roper. Roper now back over to Bronner. Bronner back to Roper here. 22 seconds left to go. And they're going to hold off for a second.
And Haven's had this ball for over a minute now.
But it's like you said, they have to take advantage of the possession. And this might be the opportunity here, because Sienna Dufresne draws the foul. That's the 7th foul for Andale, and that puts Haven in the bonus.
And that foul was on number 14, Jenna Kepker, her 3rd personal of the game.
And the first one goes in for Sienna Dufresne. And she goes 2 for 2 on that one.
Number 10, Carly Bland.
And she'll go to the bench. And now we're back to a 5-point game.
Mackenzie Fairchild and number 21.
Haven cannot let Andale score in the last 9 seconds of this quarter.
Oh, and Reese Roper steals it. Goes up, misses on the shot, and a foul is called, and that one's going to be on Carly Bland with 3.3 seconds left.
Reese had a golden opportunity to cut this lead to 3, but she just couldn't get that layup to fall. But that's only the 3rd team foul for Haven, so Andale will not go to the line just yet.
Haven putting a press on their own right now. And and big crash right there as Amy Yoder tried to steal that one.
And I believe they're calling that foul on number 3, Mackenzie Fairchild for Andale. And that will send Amy Yoder to the line to shoot a 1-and-1. And that's Mackenzie Fairchild's 4th personal foul, so she'll have to sit.
2 crucial free throws coming right up.
Number 21, Amy Yoder.
And the first one was a make. The second one was a miss on that one. No time left on the clock. The clock strikes zeros for this third quarter, and the Wildcats are digging themselves right back into this one. It's 4 points between the two teams. Andale does have the lead, but the Wildcats have all the momentum. Garrett, oh man, that was a different third quarter.
Yeah, that was definitely looked like a totally different game compared to the first 2 quarters. Haven was able to hit a couple 3-pointers and get some momentum to go back on their side, and then they were able to draw a bunch of fouls on Andale and put Andale and get themselves in the bonus, because Andale now has 18 fouls. And then for Andale, you got to refocus here, because they lost a lot of their focus during that third quarter and let Haven climb back into this game.
And you know, right now, I mean, if they were to stay the course and keep on drawing fouls, I mean, Andale right now is 2 away from putting Haven right into the double bonus, and that's going to be huge here. Free throws count in the end of this game, especially made free throws.
Yeah, free throws are going to be crucial here down the stretch.
This is why we always call upon on fouls. That's why they always end up being a story in the end, because these games can get to be pretty close, and 1 or 2 free throws can make the difference. Andale now. They've got it. And that one is a foul here on Haven. They've got a couple to give, though.
That'll only be the 4th team foul for Haven. And that foul was on number 23, Sadie Hestel, and that's her 4th.
And that first one was a make for Jenna Kupker.
And that's a big loss for Haven right now because Sadie just picked up her 4th personal foul, and she'll have to head to the bench.
Miss on that one. And oh, you hear the thump, and it makes you, and it just shivers, sends shivers down your spine. That floor is not forgiving.
Yeah, that was a hard collision there.
It was a jump ball. Haven has possession now. Reese Roper sends it all the way to Kinley Jacquez. She was in a different time zone and she caught that one. And couldn't say the same thing for Bree Bronner on that one. That will go out of bounds. All right, Winter has it. 5 points, 7.5. And a foul is called, and I think they're calling a foul on Kinley on that one.
And that'll be Haven's 5th team foul.
Fouls on 0, Kinley.
And that'll be Kinley's 1st personal of the game.
Now Haven's got to be careful here because they don't want to put Andale into the bonus, too soon. Winter over to Schrant. Now it is Ballman. Kupker with the 2, miss on the shot. Reese Roper driving it down the court here. She's going to go up and she's going to draw the foul, and that is going to be Andale's 9th, and Reese Roper will go to the line and shoot 2.
That'll be on number 5, Madeline Schrant, her 2nd personal of the game.
Line shooting to number 5, Reese Roper.
And the first one is a make for Reese Roper. This next one's going to be big. It's going to put it right back down into a 1-possession game, if made. And there it is. 3 points separate the two teams here. 7 minutes left to go. I'm getting goosebumps, Garrett. I don't know about you.
Who would have thought at the beginning of this game that it would end up being this close by the way this game started?
And a jump ball situation there. And it will be Lady Indians ball here. All right, it's Winter now. She sends it all the way over to Kupker. It wasn't Kupker. It was Kupker who did take the shot. And now another jump ball situation there. And it will be in favor of Haven there.
And that girl literally just picked up Kinley Jacquez to try to steal the ball from her.
And that is a testament to Kinley's grip strength. I mean,
Kinley was not going to let go of that ball easily.
Reese Roper goes up, misses on the shot there, and that one will go out of bounds, and they say it was last touched by the Wildcats. Georgia, she passes it over to Winter. Winter over to Schrant. Schrant's going to drive, loses the ball. That one's going to go out of bounds, though.
In for the Indians, number 22.
That collision was so jarring that it just popped the ball right out of her hands.
Yeah, Reese just popped it right out of there.
Winter has it now. She gives it over, and they're just passing it around too fast for me to be able to say anything. But now it's number 24, Kirsch. Now it's 22 up, and in it goes.
Number 22, Claire Rowland.
And that was Claire Rowland, and that's a timeout. So
30-second timeout.
back to not a 6-point game, back to a 5-point game here. It's still close, 2 possessions, and that was a timeout by Andale. So, all right, if you are Haven, if you're Coach Roper, what are you using this timeout for?
Make sure you get a good shot here. You want a shot that's 100%. Try to pass the ball around like you did during that third quarter and get some open threes. And if it's open, take it. And then on the defensive side, you got to come down with those defensive rebounds and be strong. Come down and be strong with those defensive rebounds, and just do not let Andale to get close to the basket and get an easy shot.
No easy shots. Easier said than done. Inbounds here, and it's Reese Roper who has it. Gives it over to Sienna Dufresne. Dufresne tries to drive it, now gives it over to Bree Bronner. Back over to Reese Roper. Now to Bronner. Bronner thought about the three, sends it over to Dufresne. Dufresne goes up, sinks 2! Those are crucial 2 points. Now it's back down to a 3-point ball game.
A good shot there by Sienna Dufresne.
And now the turnover here, and Reese Roper's got it. She's driving down the court. And a foul is called, and that's going to go against the Andale Indians. And guess what? Now we're in the double bonus. All fouls here, unless they're offensive fouls, all fouls are going to result in the Lady Wildcats shooting 2.
And that last foul was on Cameron Winter, her 3rd personal.
Back down 2 points right now. And that one's a miss here, and a foul called there, and that one is on Reese Roper. And Haven right now has had only one more to give. The next one will put Andale into the bonus, so they're going to have to be careful now. But
that's Reese Roper's first personal of the game.
She personally has a few fouls to give. And we're down to 2 points here. All right. Under 5 minutes left to go. Andale, who had a pretty sizable lead just to start this game here, now looking at 2 points that separates them. It's over to Schrant. Schrant. Oh, that one was tipped, but it's still kept by the Indians here. Fairchild has it. She's going to try to drive it. Reese Roper tries to steal it. Foul called, though, and that one's going to go against the Wildcats.
And that'll go against number 0, Kinley Jacquez. And that's her 2nd personal of the game. And that will be Haven's 7th team foul, so they'll put Andale in the bonus and shooting 1 and 1.
The first one is a make.
Checking in for the Wildcats, number 23, Sadie Estel for Kinley Jacquez.
Sadie Estel comes back into the game, but she's got to be careful because she has 4 personal fouls.
And that's 2 free throws made right there for the Andale Indians. Back to 4 points here with less than 4:20 left to go. Sienna Dufresne, she drives, she goes up, she will miss the shot there. It's bounced around here, but it is in the possession of the Indians. All right, now it is all the way over to number 22, Roland, and now it's passed around here, and now it's back over to Winter. Winter gives it over to Kirshen, and she's going to hold it here. Fairchild, Winter. rolling. And then they're passing it around. They're wanting to make sure that they get the right shot. Haven wants to make sure that they can force a mistake out of Andale.
And Andale's just content with passing the ball around, wasting some time.
And that one goes in here for Koepker, and now the lead is back up to 6. 2 possessions, still plenty of time here, and a timeout is called by Dwight Roper.
And it will be a full 60-second timeout.
And we'll take this opportunity. I know I've been showing the graphic to you guys for a while, or quite a bit, but remember, this is a tournament tree. We are going the distance here when it comes to the live streams here. We've got 12 games right here, and this is the 4th of 12, and we've got 2 more days of this to go. Earlier tonight, we saw Nickerson play against Rose Hill, and it was a blowout on that one. Cheney came up against Halstead, and Cheney showed a lot of strength with their defensive press. So Nickerson and Cheney will go up against each other at 6 p.m. tomorrow. Rose Hill and Halstead will go up against each other at 3 p.m. tomorrow. Then Garden Plain and Valley Center ended up being a very, very close game, but Garden Plain came out with the victory, and they're waiting for the winner of tonight or of this game here. The winners will play at 7:30 tomorrow. That'll be the nightcap, while Valley Center will play against the losing team out of this one at 4:30. So, yeah, I mean, there is no go home when you keep going for that championship. But lose, you still have 2 more games to play, so it's still all a part of the regular season. Bree Bronner, she accepts the inbound pass here with 3:10 left to go. Breeze Roper, she's going to go up. She misses on the shot there. And now the Lady Indians, and that one's a wayward pass. And the Wildcats will gladly accept that one.
And if you're Andale, that's not what you were wanting to do there. What they should have done is pulled it back out and just tried to kill some more time there.
Sienna Dufresne here. Now Carly Bland. Reese Roper. Now Bree Bronner here. A little over 2:30 left to go. Sienna Dufresne, she's going to drive, and she gives it over to Bland. Bland for the long 2, misses on the shot there. And right now, just Haven seems like somebody's put a top on that basket here. They're not getting balls to go in, and now they've committed the foul here. And so I didn't see who it was that's going to go to the line. That is number 22, Claire Rowland, who will go to the line.
And that foul was on number 10, Carly Bland, her 3rd personal of the game, and the 8th team foul for Haven.
At the line should be number 2,
and Rowland misses on the first of 2.
Checking in for the Indians, number 2, Grace Georges.
She misses both of them, and the Lady Cats will have possession of the ball. 2 minutes left to go, and timeout is called by Dwight Roper. So another timeout here, and you've got 2 minutes left, or a little over 2 minutes. You've got 6 points that separate you. What do you think the game plan that Roper is writing up? Like what is he telling his girls right now?
Well, you don't necessarily have to hit a 3. There's still enough time for you to get some quick 2s. I mean, if it's open, you want to shoot the 3. That's what he's probably telling the girls right now, or drawing up a play for this next possession. But he does not want them to shoot contested 3-point shots or contested shots at all. He wants to make sure they're 100% shots before they take them.
Quick shout out to everybody watching on YouTube, all 118 of you guys. Thank you guys for joining us here It's a nail biter right now. It's just two possessions, and just like you said, Garrett, you don't have to make threes. You've got enough time that you can score some high quality 2 points.
And we'll see what Coach Roper has drawn up here for this next possession.
Sadie Estel accepts the inbound, and now it's Bree Bronner who gets it back. She gives it over to Carly Bland. Now back over to Bronner. Estel to Bronner for three.
Bang! Bree Bronner hits the clutch three.
You said they didn't have to take threes, but we'll gladly accept them.
And that was an open three, and that's what Coach Roper wants them to shoot, is those wide open threes. And we saw it right there. It paid off for Bree Bronner.
And Sadie Estel tried to steal that one away. That one goes up and it goes in. Trade a 3 for a 2 there. So it's a 5-point ball game here with Mackenzie Fairchild's score. Now the Indians take a timeout. Minute and a half left to go. Man, nail biter.
Definitely, for sure.
Oh, man. All right, so there is that possibility. Yes, it's 5 points, but I mean, we could be seeing a longer game and some free basketball. For the uninitiated, what's the overtime setup here when it comes to Keisha basketball?
I believe it's another 5 minutes. They do another 5 minutes of game time in overtime, I believe.
And you go until there's a winner. And if you're Garden Plain, I mean, you're hoping for overtime. You're wanting them to get tired out. If you're Haven, you're hoping to end this with a lead. Bree Bronner now here with minute 24. Bland, Bronner. Back over to Bland. Now it's Dufresne. Dufresne long two on that one, and it's a miss. And now Haven's going to be back on defense. Reese Roper trying to steal it, and she'll get a foul for her troubles.
Fouls on number 5, Reese Roper, her second, 9th team foul.
And she's getting looked like she was getting a little heated there. Kinley Jackwes will come in for Carly Bland.
Kinley Jackwes for Carly Bland.
Kupker misses on the first of the 1-and-1s here. And it's another foul. And now they're no longer 1-and-1s here as Andale is now in the double bonus with a minute 4 left to go.
And that foul will go against number 12, Brianne Bronner. That's her third personal of the game. And now that is now the 10th team foul for Haven.
And a miss on the first one there for Kyrie Kirshen.
Number 12, Annabeth Ballman for Claire Rowland.
The second one is a make here. Back to a 6-point game here. Haven is starting to run out of time here. Less than a minute left to go.
Now they need something quick here.
Santa Dufresne goes up. She draws the foul. She collects the 2. No, they call a travel, and Dwight Roper is not happy with that one.
And that's a big time call there because Sienna Dufresne got that to go in the basket, but they take the points away.
And now Haven's got to play some lights out defense here. And a foul there. They have to stop the clock here.
Fouls on 0. Kinley Jackwes for her third. At the line shooting 2. Number 5, Madeline Trent.
And Madeline Schrant will shoot 2. Miss on the first one. and a make on the second one, and now it is 7 points between the two teams. Still not insurmountable, but you can't be doing that though. Out of bounds though, it still goes.
If you're Haven, you got to get something really quick here.
30-second timeout, Wildcats.
And that's a timeout here by the Wildcats. They only have one more left to go. You got to get something real quick. A miss, though, will basically just end it for you, though, wouldn't it?
Yeah, unless you can get the offensive rebound, but they got to get the ball in the basket somehow, a 2 or a 3.
The Wildcat Classic is always home for some really tight ball games. This one is no different. All right, Kinley Jackless accepts the inbounds. They're going to have to go fast here. Bree Bronner's got it. Now it's over to Reese Roper. Roper is going to try, well, she gives it over to Kinley Jackless, and it's a miss. Now Haven's got to get it back here, and they do, and then they lost it. Now it is back in their hands here. Jackless has it, 10 seconds left to go here, and Reese Roper has it foul called on the floor there, and that's going to go on Mackenzie Strand.
And Haven wasted way too much time there trying to get something to go in.
And the first one is a make, and that's a crucial one. But now what do? You
got to foul almost immediately as soon as they inbound the ball, or you can foul before they inbound it to not let any time run off the clock.
Oh, and Kinley almost stole that one. 7.9 seconds left to go. 5 points between the two. And that's basically, that's it. That's all she wrote for this one here. The Andale Indians held on this one. The Wildcats, they clawed their way back from a huge deficit, but not enough time on the clock for that one, and the Wildcats will fall against the Indians here, 37-32. The Andale Indians are going to go up against the Garden Plain Owls tomorrow night at 7:30. The Wildcats will go up against the Valley Center Hornets at 4:30. Garrett, what are your thoughts on that one?
It's a tough loss for Haven, but you got to give them credit for clawing back after that not so great start at the beginning of the game. They were able to claw back, and they were able to get it within 2 earlier in the fourth quarter, but they just weren't able to hit enough shots and get enough stops on defense to come away with the win.
It was a tough one there, but they've got a game tomorrow, so they can be able to bounce back from that. Again, it's going to be the early game for the Lady Cats at 4:30. So just a quick rundown once again here. Tomorrow, now we're going to do this in order here. Tomorrow will be Rose Hill against Halstead at 3. Valley Center versus Haven at 4:30. Nickerson and Cheney will be at 6, and Garden Plain against Andale at 7:30. So, guys, it was a big night, and sadly the Lady Cats did fall on this one, but we'll have another opportunity at it again tomorrow. Garrett, any final thoughts?
No, it was just a great game by both teams, and congrats to Andale on the win, and you got to give Haven credit for able to claw back into this game and make it a close game at the very end.
It was a close game indeed. All right, well, we're going to go ahead and call it a night here for us. On behalf of everybody here at Haven High School, USD 312, the Wildcat Broadcasting crew, my name is Paul Clements. Hey, we got an early day tomorrow, so we'll see you tomorrow for more of the Wildcat Classic. You guys have a good night.